first thing, I need to check the volume because I messed with it just recently. So give me just a second. Oh, that is not my stream. Let's see. Okay, so now I'm gonna just talk just to hear it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. I'll turn the sound off here. All right. Hold on a minute. Let's see how YouTube handles this. Yes. YouTube likey. Good. Good. And finally, I'm pulling OBS up. Here we go. All right. Now I can properly see everything that I need to see. Good. So, we're starting today. As the description says, I will be closing down the ticket for the wheel because look at this. I made a few modifications. Also, I fixed the issue with the dailies. It works properly now. But if I walk over to the wheel here, you can see now that it says because I already have the pet candy stack on this one. Where did I put it? It's probably there. It is owned. You can see that I can equip it. And apparently there's some bug there that I hadn't thought about. You know what? I'll leave that for another day. It's not exactly very harmful, so that's fine. But I already have the candy stacks also equipped now, which makes me incredibly slow. Wow. Well, that's bad, because the candy stack's supposed to be making me faster, right? Okay, well, actually, now that we're on the subject, right, I might as well just check it out. Candy stack, candy stack, candy stack, there it is. See, add boost, oh, speed -8, is that right? Candy stack, isn't that supposed to make you, like, hyperactive or something? So that's kind of what I was thinking. Decreasing your jump by 8. And your max health by 25. Oh, wait. Did I mess it up? Decreasing your jump by 8. So that's -8 on the jump. Right? But then it is... and increases your speed by 25. Okay, good thing I noticed that, because that was a little unfortunate. If anyone notices that this happens anywhere else, feel free to tell me. I will be changing the numbers around. Right, so we just hook this up. And this time the candy stack should be fine. So I can actually get back to explaining the progress I've made on the wheel. So equip that, and now it makes me, yeah, there you go. It makes me incredibly fast. It makes me jump not so high. So that might actually make certain stages impossible to complete, which is the fun thing about the pets, because you can also equip and unequip them during the match. I wouldn't suggest you equipping or unequipping anything that interacts with your health bar, because that sucks. There are possibly ways to get out of it, but go ahead, try. Okay, so we've got the numbers on the right, basically displaying the probability of the item being picked. And apparently I have reintroduced a glitch with the wheel, and it hit 8 there. I'm kind of surprised. I just had this figured out. I think it's got something to do with the fact that there's the cosmetic spin. I don't think it's resetting properly. Okay, look, now it works. So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. As you can see, I made a bit of an animation for that. The sounds are playing, so on and so forth. The sounds only play if the wheel completes its spin. And as you can see, there's a slight color change, or a very slight color change in the bottom right. And then the coins are actually showing up now, which they weren't previously. Can you stop choosing 7? I kind of want you to choose number 2 up here. Or number 6. Oh, there you go. You can see it gets removed. It says, okay, there's a line over mouse pet, and then there's the 800 coins. Now, this is just to display that, all right, you're going to get 800 coins instead of the mouse pet, because now you already have the mouse pet. There's no reason to get it twice, right? So, as you can see right there, perfect example. It then tells you, all right, here you go. Also, the reward change, it will display how long till the next reward change shows up, and the only thing that I can find right now that is bugged is the wheel spin from cosmetic. See right here. So cosmetic, and when you click the button, I kind of feel like whenever you open up the wheel should stop spinning immediately. But the problem with that is I would have to... Oh, you know what? That might actually not be too difficult to implement. Hold on, let's see. So, runs through all this. Plays a click sound if it passes one of those things. And then... instant stop if interacted with. Okay, so if not input degree. So in this case, it's just a cosmetic spin. There's no set degree for it to spin at. If no input degree... You know what? I just forgot to check something, actually. Hold on. Okay, perfect. It actually set up the Roblox tag. Okay, so... Right, I just had to check something. All right, I'm back in. So apparently all this is yellow. Oh, right, because I did this. Okay. So if there is a certain degree that it needs to stop at, and is interacting, then past equals 2. So I'm just gonna set it to, actually just set it to 1, and then actually I should put this further up. Like so, I think. So if I do this, it should, the instant I interact with it, it should just stop the wheel. Like, let's wait for it to cosmetic spin. Apparently I've got an issue with that thing as well. Oh, is it the vision thing? Oh, and stop it. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And that broke it. Okay, so that's not as beautiful as I thought it was going to be. I'm a little confused here. So the past above 1. Okay, yeah, I am... very confused. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is spinning equals false. So that's the reason why. So the is spinning thing was actually getting turned on, but not turned off again. I should probably put that in all of these. Yeah. See, that was unfortunate. I thought I'd done that right. Suppose not. All right. Well, I'll just whatever. I'll figure it out. Let's see. Okay, so I can spin it normally, obviously. And if it stops, perfect, gives me coins. And whenever it starts the cosmetic spin, I'm just gonna walk into it and I'm gonna... Yeah, I also need to turn that off. And then it stops, and then I can immediately spin it. Does it hit the right number? It was 6. Does it work again? Okay, I feel like that works. If it doesn't, then someone else has to tell me because I will not notice it. I'm not that much of a gambler. So, wheel works mostly. So, I would also like to add something that automatically turns all these prompts into just see-through. I don't know. Can I do that? I probably shouldn't do that, just in case I want it to work differently later. Why is there a proximity prompt inside this dude? Okay, well, we're removing that. I don't see any reason for that. But, what? Didn't I just remove you? Ah, shit. What's the difference here? Oh, there's 2 different snowmen. Right. Oh, right. So there's this proximity prompt right here called wheel. I need to make sure it's not requires line of sight. Because if I have a requires line of sight on, then it might break, and like the pets are gonna cut off the line of sight, and that's gonna be a problem. But in this case, we're not gonna have any problems. Let's see if we've got anything else interesting. No, I don't think so. All right, I think that was it for the wheel. I can finally close down some of these tickets, and just for your information, these are the tickets I've got going on right now. I've got the wheel model on the requires testing. I've got the wheel GUI, and client wheel server logic. I'm going to move all of these over to requires testing when I'm done with them. And then after a few play tests, I'm going to move them over to done. Because I'm not 100% sure that they're, working quite as well as they're supposed to. But, that's for another day. I am mostly happy about what we've achieved, what I've achieved so far. But can always do more. So, and this is probably the more satisfying part of this. I'm gonna create a pull request. For anyone wondering, a pull request is something used to organize code between oh right, I'm merging from the wheel. Oh, forgot about that. Hold on. I might have to do something here. Oh, I forgot this thing. Boop. Okay, so I'm just gonna check out what branches I've got open. I probably have a few. Nope, I've only got the 2. Perfect. That is actually what I wanted to see. So we're gonna say close source bench, and we're gonna say transition issue to requires testing. Create pull request. And we wait. There it is. Merge it right up. So we've got the wheel bug, which should be done because I already, I'm pretty sure I fixed that now. Message of the day, done. All rewards claim glitch by, well, that one's done as well. The wheel GUI and client logic will be going into requires testing. Unified gateway standards. Didn't do much about that one. I'm pretty sure I just tapped it. I slightly touched it, but I didn't do anything major about it. So we're going to leave that one alone. And what about prompt animations? Well, I definitely did that, and I'm very proud of it. Oh, wait, that reminds me. I'm pretty sure someone pointed out to me that the proximity prompt actually isn't scaled properly. Is that right? Oh yeah, look at that. The size of the action label is absurd. What about this in here? That should be fine. So the action label is the only one that's hit by this issue. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Especially because the strokes get modified by a script, so that's perfect. All right, so moving on. Wheel model will go into, actually that one's already where it's supposed to be, and wheel goes into, is that already in the requires testing? Because I know it's on here somewhere. No, it's in the in progress thing. I don't have anything called bugs. What? Oh, it's all right. It's already been moved for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's already been moved. So that's that's fine. Well, that should do it. Yeah, that should do it. Merge. And so the wheel became canon. Perfect. Now we just wait for it to... Nope, it's done. Okay. Cool. So now I'm going to have to think about what tickets I want to face next. Let me just pull an updated version of this up. So now that I've got all of those things closed out, ooh. There we go. So the wheel and all its culprits are in requires testing. I have a few people in mind that could test it, but you are also very welcome to test it if you want to. I'm just going to go ahead and publish this. And I'm going to drop the game link in the in the comments just in a second. Let me just find it. And then if you feel like coming up with some bugs or whatnot, then just throw them in the chat. I'll make sure to register them if I haven't already fixed them. There we go. And that's posted to both sites. I'm just going to go ahead and go over to Twitch here and pin that. Oh wait, that was YouTube. I guess I can pin it both places. That's perfect. Yep. All right, that's good. So, next one. So I was thinking about the create sound when claiming XP quest, and I'll have to do that a little bit more off stream because I will have to get someone else to do it. The sounds I can make are very limited because I'm not very skilled at it. So I'd rather some good sounds that would captivate whoever plays. Oh, sorry, no, this is the XP quests, not the... yeah, play different sounds depending on which rarity you get. No, this is the XP quests, right. So whenever you get a reward in the game, you get to, like, claim this little slight bit of experience inside of levels here. You can see the notifications don't work, but still, claim reward. See, it does nothing. You just hear click. Perfect. But that is not what I want. I want more drama, if you catch my drift. So I need to find a sound for it. And honestly, this is quite boring work, but I'll try and see if I can get it done quickly. So experience. Nope. 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 Sound effects. Nope. Nope. What are they not a sound about? Sound effects. Let's see. Level up. I feel like that's the sound that... Really? I know a game that used this one. It's at the top. Cool. Well, maybe this one. You know what could be funny? This one for experience and this one for a level up. I feel like that's, you know, I'm going to try that. Sounds, and apparently there's two of them. Cool. Just remove both and disconnect and reconnect, and then that's going to implement it. There you go. So, level up. XP gained. And level up. I'm just going to remove the space on that one. So, I'm going to have to create a branch on that. Shouldn't be too difficult. Go into the create sound claiming EXP quest. That one. Click start work. Say it's a feature. It's pulling it from the master branch. Origin master. I feel like origin master is more precise than master because the master one hasn't been synchronized in a while. Hopefully this doesn't remove anything about the wheel. Let's see. Does the wheel still work? If it does, then everything was made. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Really? Discard that and pull from Origin Master. Why? Why was that necessary? I created the branch from Source Master. Why was that necessary? Oh, come on. Alright, init server, I need it right there. It's a bit of a disappointment, but it's not too big of a deal. I got it back. Oh, I love that. I love that. Perfect. And stop the wheel and spin it again. Yes. Good. Good that it's working. Good that it's working. Right. I was on the brink of forgetting what I was doing there, but I need to go get the buttons thing. No, not the buttons. The levels thing right here. I already have the sound module in here somewhere. Sounds perfect. And then on click, I believe that's the... Nope. Mouse button, one click. There you go. Play sound click and sounds play sound. I am wondering. Where did I put it? Because I believe there's a spot. Oh, this one, by the way, this line of code might be slightly broken. It does a little dance whenever you claim the minute reward. So, kind of got to figure out why it does that. I would like to not have that going on. Update quest. No, not that one. Update global quest on. Nope, not that one either. Oh no, I don't have this one implemented yet. Have I? I don't think I do. No, I don't. How do I not have this on my ticket board? No, there's... Nope, nothing. Wow, okay. Implement global quests. Done. Wow, I was not ready for that. Value is displayed value is located inside the levels GUI. It's currently just showing 0. All right, well, that's annoying. I should probably also move this one over here. And this one, definitely. And this one. Oh, and this one. So now I've got a bit of planned work as well, because the ideas are just stuff that I'm not getting into right now. The planned is stuff that I am expecting to do. Alright, let's see if I can get this working then. Update coin boost? No, that's not the one. Update levels data. See, here we go. So I will always play sound exp. Sorry. Oh shit. Well, I forgot about that, didn't I? The sounds module. Well, isn't that just... I can't swear on... I'm not sure if I can swear or not, but I really want to. And this one's called exp gained. And then I'm gonna right click this, saved file. Saved under replicated storage, and there it is, sounds.roblox, or Roblox file, whatever. Twerks. All right, so oh come, you gotta be shitting me. Really? Oh, that's right, because I didn't update the sounds module because of... Oh man, I've used a module that looks like this for how many months now? Like a year at least, and I still don't remember how I do it. Did I call it exp sound or exp gained? Gained. exp gained. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll always play that. Come on. I just call it the quest grid. Like so. And then I... Cached exp till level up. I am quite confused. Level... Oh, hold on. Here it is. I believe... It is like so. I will be playing these in opposite order though, for no real reason. I just like it that way. All right, let's see. That's not the right one. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot, but okay, that gives 50 experience. It's gonna take me a while to get to level up. I'm gonna reset my data again because I am currently just piggybacking off of one of my test players' data. So test_1. Now I need my user ID, which I can never remember because it's a damn long number. And connect key number 1. I can basically just delete this. I will, although, also have to go into the order data store, and no, I cannot delete that because I have to do that manually. Game get service data store service. Local order data store equals data store get order data store test_01/ and then my username. ODS delete remove async, there you go, and it's key number 1. So if I do this again, actually let me just do that and then do this, there you go, it's empty. So now I can just go in and click play again. Okay, I don't like the fact that the sound just played without being prompted to do so. So what I'm gonna do here is local is leveled up equals false. In here, I'm gonna say is leveled up equals true. So what we're gonna do here is say if cached to experience. Oh, right. Well, that's a bit of a disappointment, isn't it? What do I do here? I don't want to change how I handle this way all too much because then I'm gonna break something, right? Don't touch whatever works. But I don't want to make too many if statements either. If is first pass, then I don't know how to do this. Is leveled up. If not, is first pass, and then we're gonna make a variable called well, we could just put it up here. Local is first pass equals false, or actually true. And then we're gonna say is first pass equals false. That is the crude way of doing it. I feel like there are more elegant ways to do that. Ways I cannot think of at the moment. So what we're gonna do here is say, no, actually we already have this one going. If not is first pass, then we'll play the XP gain. But if is leveled up, then, and we're just gonna copy this right here, and we're just gonna pop that in there. So now it's not gonna play whenever we start up the game. It's gonna just play every other time, really. And I should probably take down the intermission times. Hold on. I'm not waiting 500 seconds to test my game. Oh, yeah, that is up here somewhere, isn't it? No? Oh, come on. Yeah, there it is. 20 and 15, like so. Cool. I also know that for a fact that there are some issues with the intermission times. Probably has to do with the loading screen, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Why did it just play that sound? I'm sorry. What? Does it just randomly update the experience data when the game starts? Let's see. Yeah, see, it plays the damn sound. Okay, that's cool, but back to the point. Why is it playing all the time? It's obviously updated. It's setting update levels data way more often than I thought it would. Local exp was updated equals false. We're gonna set that to false. Or you know what we could do? We could say levels dto dot exp is not equal to cached exp to level up dot value. Well, no, because that doesn't store XP values. It's not equal to what then? Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to do something here, aren't we? All right, local stored exp equals 0, right? Right. So down here somewhere, and stored exp equals levels dt. Oh. So we're just gonna say levels DTO. No, actually cached stored exp. That's gonna be nil to begin with. That's gonna be number question mark. So stored. Stored exp and all right. So if exp was updated, if not first pass, and exp was updated, so that way, first pass is going to set the variable. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Rising lava. So see there, it didn't play the sound. It's probably also for the best, right? And now it's gonna go back down. And now it doesn't play there either. Alrighty. I am very confused why it's not doing something about this. Stored XP, correct. And stored XP is not equal to data dto.exp. Print stored current levels dto.exp. exp was updated. exp was updated. So now I'm gonna get an overview of when it feels like it's supposed to play and when it feels like it's not supposed to play. So we're gonna say levels, and then it's gonna XP was updated, nil. Stored nil, current 0. Just gonna teleport around a little bit. So it says stored 0, current 0, XP was updated, false. Oh, it's because of the 0. It's because of the 0. It's a false value. So we're gonna say it is not equal to nil, and stored XP is not equal to. Okay, cool. So now we actually have something checking for type instead of just existing, because of programming rules, I guess. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So now it's saying 0, bump, 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 bump. Actually, I can just do this. It's not going to take any Robux away from me, and also gives me a chance to test this. Beautiful. Oh, that works good. Well, works well. Good. You know, it works good. That's what we're saying now. I don't like this. Why is that coin still down there? Uh-oh. Well, I definitely need to move that. Is there any errors on this? No, because the script works just fine. All right, that is it. I'm sold. But I am a little worried about this little coin, mother fluffer. Yes. I'm not gonna straight up swear like that. Jeez. Okay, so there is only one, which is great. But why is it doing something about it? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't change that part. Buttons. Where is it? Coin. Example. There it is. Look at this. Look at this little bugger. It doesn't work. Okay, hold on. I'm starting the game again. You better be gone. You're not gone. Alrighty then. Wait. No, hold on. I think I might know why. If we go into the buttons, would you look at that? It duplicated the folder. Okay. I'm no longer worried. That was just if I deleted everything and let the row take over, it would have just removed it. But there is still. Hold on. Oh my god, 44 synchronizations. That is all of these. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, Captain. So, what now? I do believe I had another thing that I was a little bit worried about. Let's see, it was the... You know, I can't seem to remember. Hold on, let me click play and see if I can remember it. Except for the global quest thing, which is going to be a bit of a struggle for another day, actually. No, I think this is pretty good. Ha! I tried to outsmart the system, but I got outsmarted myself. Or, well, whatever. So, the XP thing should be done. I can just close that down. And if I want to fix that bug later, then... Well, nothing's stopping it, is there? So we'll merge that back into master, and transition is actually not transition anything yet. We pull request. And just merge it in. Wait, hold on a minute. Is it not letting me Okay. Hold on. Completed number 22. Does number 22, is that enough, or am I supposed to type something in front of it? because I am not certain. Yeah, well, the 44 scripts was it was because I created a separate branch, and then it failed at pulling everything correctly, so I had to pull everything from main again, and it was like, oh, okay, there's like 44 changes here. So it wasn't really 44 changes, it was more like one change plus 43 uh of the stuff that I already did. So it's shit, if I did 43 scripts in one commit, I would probably be live for more than a few hours at a time. Let's put it like that. Damn, that would take a long time to make. It is supposed to be FF22. Yeah, there you go. Save it. And hopefully this time, can I like go back into it? Can I merge? Yeah, there you go. What? Oh, come on. Oh, this is the pull request number. Ah, shit. Hold on. Let me actually get the issue number here. It's called 38. Okay. For 30, 38. Yeah, 38. Like so. Merge. And then we need to go back out and go back in again. There we go. Done. Merge. And wait. And done. Just in case, we're just going to fetch everything so it doesn't accidentally just do some stupid shit like the stuff it did previously, but okay. So I'm gonna have to work a little bit on the player data now, and I really not look forward to this. I'm a little bit frightened. Oh no, I forgot the print statements. Yeah, you know what? I'll get rid of them in a second. But I'm not too happy about messing with my player data, mostly because currently it's working. But here's the thing, it's not working. It's working for me, which makes it feel very unnecessary for me to actually change it. But several times I've gotten complaints that people say, hey, this isn't working. And so I have to change the player data module. And to prepare for that, I've imported the profile service. Now, I've never used the profile service before. Never. So I'm quite worried about it. But I guess I'll figure it out. Yeah, so I've got this thing that creates the data store. I think I'm gonna get rid of this script entirely because this is just, well, I have all my old stuff in here, so I'm probably just gonna say old player data like that. And for the new one, I'm gonna create a file called playerdata.lua. Now, here comes the funny thing, right? I still need a lot of the variables that I've got in here, so I'm just gonna copy like all of this, and then I'm gonna sort through it. Oh, this is great. Of course, I'm gonna use the master key. I'm not gonna change that. I will say I'm gonna replace this for profile service. Script.parent.profile service, like so. I've used data store for the past like 2 or 3 years, and changing just feels weird. It just feels unnatural. I thought I made it work with the queue, but it didn't work. I'm gonna actually remove that because that doesn't work. Actually, I need the type, but bloody hell. I need two different profiles here. I need a profile for the permissions, and I need a profile for the player, because the permissions will never change. Like, they are 100% dependent on just the player. I will never ever delete the permissions, because the permissions are my type of game passes. Like, whenever you buy something that is like supposed to be permanent, that's the permissions acting up or kicking in. Sorry. So they're well, they're two different data stores currently, and they will be two different permission profiles. Sorry. Now I need to go get myself some Google documents up and running, or not Google documents. I need to get some documentation for the bloody thing here, because there is no way I'm gonna remember anything. Okay, ProfileService Roblox documentation. Look for massive scalability, easy to learn, and eventually forget. I like that. I like that they don't take themselves too seriously. A few jokes here and there are good. So I'm sorry for the flash of white light that just popped up there, but I am also a victim of the white light. Why not data store 2? Data store mostly Roblox data store wrapper automatically saves duplicates your data. Extension module, which gives you powerful tools to manage profile session lock, cross-server gifting, and profile data organizing. Well, that's interesting. Profile service protect your data only when the relevant Roblox. Okay, I like that. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering here, what we're gonna like, how I'm gonna manage this, because I know I want to use it the same way as Data Store 2, but I know I can't use it like Data Store 2 does. They have some pretty good tutorials, so let's see. Oh, they have. I was kind of expecting a text tutorial, but this can do. This can do. Get the library model. I already have that, and drop it in there. I already have that. Okay, good. So I need a profile template. I already have that as well. I have the two profile templates I need, and then I will just have to. Profile store, get profile store. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start doing this. We're gonna get the profile store for. Well, isn't this supposed to be per player, or am I wrong here? profiles equals player profile. Load profile async. Okay, so it actually just... So what's this? That's probably just some addition to the key, right? So if I assume this is an addition to the key, then it should be pretty simple. If I just go in here and create a... We've got profile service here. Then we've got... It's probably going to be under static variables. Yes. Okay, so we're going to get the player data profile storage. Store equals profile service. That's the right one, right? Get profile store. And then it's requesting, well, okay, see, now I'm confused because it's only requesting one thing in the script, but oh Jesus, okay, it's got a few different inputs. Okay, I can live with that. So we're gonna do player data, and we're gonna say the profile template is gonna be default permission. No, get default player data, and like so. So now we have the player. I feel it's wrong putting it static variables. I'm gonna put it in something I usually call objects. Or not. I'm just gonna put in profiles. Sure. I don't like creating new categories just for singular like purposes, but in this case I have to. I'll make two of them. I'll make one called permissions profile store, and call this permissions, and then call this default permissions data. And apparently that's wrong. Let's see. The function does not take self. Oh. Well, yes, I probably did mean self then. Let's get me the documentation. Yeah, it is dot. It's just me being blind. I usually do the colon instead. It's just force of habit. Okay, so profile cache. Do something with the loaded profile. Player added. Here we go. Load profile async. Okay. See, this is why you have a test game, because I am usually worried that I'm going to delete someone's data, and usually I would also be right in that worry, but right now I should be fine because it's a test game. Like, I've told everyone that, hey, if you play the game, don't buy anything for Robux because you're going to lose it again. Let's see. So I'm I'm very sorry, Project Time. I know you've put time and work into the game, but everything's going. I just deleted the script that kept your data. Sorry. I'm struggling here. No, removing. Wait, players. Player. Removing. Come on. I knew that was a function. I thought I was going mad for a second. So, player added. Actually, these are just the event calls. So this is going to be a local function player added, and we're going to do local function player removing. Now, the reason I'm doing this, and not just doing it the normal way, is because On player added, I can literally just, well, I can also do it for this one. But I'm also going to be doing this. And then say player added and insert the player. Sorry. So the reason I'm doing this is because in the case that a server is oh, sorry, no, I forgot something. Game dot bind to close function, and then we're gonna go through all the players and say player removing. I don't know if this actually fixes some, like, I know there's some data issues whenever a game shuts down. I've had some issues maintaining the data after that, like if it crashes due to memory loss or something. But crashing, I'm not sure if this helps with crashing, but you know, we'll do that, and that's hopefully gonna work. If not, it's just gonna throw some errors. That's gonna be useless either way. Okay, profile is gonna be player data profile store, and we're gonna say load profile async, and we're gonna go back to the tutorial because I do not know what kind of data it needs. Load profile async needs the name of it, which I can do. We're gonna name it master data master key. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this in a smart way that not even the developers of this module thought about. And then we're gonna add on the player.user ID at the back. So first of all, we're gonna have to apparently do some checks. If profile is not equal to nil, if not profile, then what? Actually, I have to change this up a little bit. Profiles, and that's gonna be player data. Actually, what was my previous one? Wasn't it just player? It was just player. Player equals. I'm gonna do player data. I just realized I'm gonna have to change a lot of different scripts with how they change data, so I might as well give you myself some errors to work with. Whenever I do this, I just play the game, and then I see all the errors pop up, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and fix all of them one by one. One problem I'm seeing with this is I'm not going to be able to stop it from saving data. I usually, whenever I test games, I stop it from saving data while in the studio. So hold on, let me see if I can find something like that over here. Roblox profile service stop saving in studio. How do we do that? How to disable autosave in studio or in profile service? Oh, would you look at that? Nobody answered. Okay, that's not good. Well, that's not helpful. The one post was posted November 11th, 2024, and it's not really helping me here. So I'm just going to assume that that's going to be my nightmare from now on, and I will have to actually go in and work on the code itself inside of the module to stop it from breaking, or stop it from saving, I mean. Okay, so as you can see, they also have this thing, the thing that I just did with the player added and running through it and so on and so forth. Okay, so player removing. It's basically just releasing the profile. Okay, I can live with that. So player added. If it is nil, we will. Oh, sorry. I forgot this. And then I can remove this and just say permissions. Because as I said, I'll never, ever remove that. If not profiles dot player data or not profiles dot permission data, then player kick profile. There was an issue loading your profile data. If this keeps happening, please report it to a developer. Doesn't that sound professional? Super professional over here. Okay, so basically, if there is no data, then just kick the player. And I'm a little bit worried about that, but it is most likely because of in case that something goes wrong, we don't want to keep playing the game, because if we keep playing the game while something is wrong, it's like running an engine while it's too hot. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's gonna overheat and throw small bits everywhere, and we don't like that. So, okay, what's the next step here? Oh, shit. Hold on. Permissions, profile storage. Whoops. I should probably pay attention to that. I can just remove this, actually. And that should just make it to a string, so that's perfect. Okay, what now? Now, after this, we're going to have to follow the rest of the tutorial. So that's going to be add user ID, GDPR compliance, of course. So this is going to make it easier for me to get rid of the data, if I'm not wrong. So profile dot player data. Oh no, it doesn't have auto completion. Shit. I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Well, I guess I have to fill the missing variables from your profile template. Optional. Well, actually, you know what? I don't feel like that's optional at all. I certainly need to do that. And then we do... No, the reconcile one, right? Patch data. Patch missing data. That's probably the right way to say it. And then we're going to do profiles.player data. And then we're doing reconcile. I can't spell that, so we're doing that. Reconcile. And now listen to release whenever the profile is released, which it is right here. Oh, that's genius. Okay. So local profiles. I'm actually just gonna make the removal first. Profiles. Oh shit. Global, okay, there you go. Global profiles, player. If not profiles. No, yeah, no, if profiles. Then and if profiles, sure. We're gonna do player kick. No. We're not gonna do kick. We're gonna do. Oh shit. Huh. You know what? I think the only thing we're gonna have to do down here is just profile equals nil, right? And then, no, actually, hold on. Nope, 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 stop. If global profiles player, then for underscore. There's no reason for me to do that. Global profiles player. And then profiles dot player data. And then it's release profiles dot permissions data release. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So this should release both of them. I don't feel like I can kick the player. Well, maybe I should, just in case. Just in case that some data gets released at a point where it's not supposed to be released. So we'll do... All right, we're going to do the listen to release thing. Release kick. Okay, good. So what I'm going to do is profiles.player data. Is that a dot or is that a colon? It's a colon, okay. And then we're doing a function inside here, and we're saying your data has been released. Please report this to a developer if it keeps happening. We're doing this for both the profiles. We're doing it for the permissions one as well, like so. And basically what it does is, in the case that the data is released, which means I can't use it in the game anymore, I can't use the data anymore, I'm kicking the player to make 100% sure that I'm not damaging something that I'm not supposed to be damaging. Like, what I'm imagining in my head is like going through all the data and just adding new variables, and it's just not saving because the profile is unloaded. It's like one of the dumbest reasons for it to fail. So what now? Because I know I've got, like, look at this. Look at, I've got like this error log right here. I'm telling you, that sucks. That sucks massively. Still have this problem down here though. I think I'm gonna have to make a type for the profile storage, or our profile store, because I cannot work without auto completion. I feel like I'm gonna make way too many mistakes. Like up here, for example, they've got the profile, and then they got profile.data. Data? What's .data? But I know what .data is, right? I know, I have the information for that. So if I go... Let's see. Oh, you know what? I actually really like this one. Hold on, I'm actually gonna just copy paste this one in, because make sure player is still around, because for some reason players just decide to leave the game sometimes, like while it's loading up, and it is severely annoying. Severely annoying it is, indeed. And we're gonna do player is descendant of players. Then we're gonna do global profiles dot player, yeah, equals profiles, like so. If profile has been loaded successfully, yeah, no, don't worry about that one. Player left before the profile loaded, so we're gonna do the logical thing here. we could just kick the player. It would probably do the same thing, right? It would run through this. Now I'm just gonna do this. I feel like that's gonna be fine. It's also gonna kick the player in the meantime, so I'm kind of killing two birds with one stone here. Okay, so I know for a fact that wasn't it, but I feel like I'm getting closer here. I'm gonna have to start doing the types now. You should probably be at the bottom down here. Oh, that was not intentional. Okay, so I'm gonna need a type for the export type player data equals, and now I'm gonna have to start setting this up because the type thing, the type checking on my new favorite data manager is absolutely terrible. Like, I feel like he just knows the script so well that he thought, nah, everyone will get it. But it's not. No, not really. So what we're gonna do is profile.data. So I know that one exists. So what I'm gonna have to do is make a type called profile type. Profile. And we're inside that profile, we're actually gonna do, well, we're gonna do this first. Player. Because for some reason, that was just something I added. Equals profiles, and inside profiles, there's the player equals player. I don't know why I did this. I just remember it being necessary, so I did. Yo, what's up, Sir Darksalot? And relax. Welcome to the stream. So I'm kind of feeling like I need to do something about the player data. Right here. Well, I feel like something's happening. Oh. I feel like something's happening because I saw 12 people join the stream, and that's pretty cool, but like, I don't know where you guys are coming from. Well, I don't know about 200,000 views. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. But honestly, I'm just going through some data scripting stuff right now. Like, it's I don't have all the flashy stuff going on right now. That was 20 minutes ago, but I can show you my wheel, and everything's failing because, oh wow, yeah. I hate to say it, but I forgot that I was making a new data script. Hold on. I can probably show it to you anyway. Maybe that's gonna work. Yep. All right, let's see. And you've got this thing spin around. It gives you a few coins. Oh no, I made the intermission too short. Hold on, just gotta get back out. There you go. The gambling continues. No, but the spinning wheel of misfortune, apparently, because it's not giving me anything but the most common stuff right now. Like so. No, but the data stuff is kind of the key point right now. I was so unfortunate as to lose a bunch of data for a player. Like, he kept on coming back and saying, "Hey, stuff's not going right." And I said, "All right, well, what do you do?" And he basically just claims like a daily reward or something, and then he leaves and he comes back and it's just gone. He doesn't have the daily reward anymore. He has to claim it again. It's not a major issue, but like, if someone bought something for, let's say, Robux, if someone buys a big item that they were expecting, and the data just says, "Nah, dude, you didn't buy that," that's a problem. That's a major problem. Especially if it decides that it would rather save the coin data than the pet data, then suddenly they don't have the pet, but they lost all the coins. So that's a nightmare. Player data is a profile, and so is permissions data. So let's see. The profile has a lot of useful functions in here. It has add user ID. I'm probably gonna have to add that one. Is a function that takes in an ID, which is a number, and returns nothing. Then there is reconcile, which I still don't know how to spell. It takes in nothing and gives nothing. Perfect. The listen to release is a function that takes in another function and returns... What does it return? It doesn't really return anything, does it? No, returns nil. Okay. Any inputs? Any... No? Okay. Listen to release, everybody. Useless as ever. Useless as ever. So, what else? What else? Well, I feel like I should also add the data thing. There was a... No, sorry, the release one. That's a very important one. Release. Will release the player's data in case that, let's say they're leaving the game or something. They should probably get released. And then we've got the data, which in my case is dependent on a few things. So I would actually have to go in here and specifically tell it that data is equal to type of, in this case it's player, get default player data, like so. And I can do the same thing right below it. And that's going to give me some awesome auto-completion for the rest of my scripting experience. Like so. So let's say I go in and I say these profiles is equal to player data. Then we say profiles dot, oh, look at this, auto-completion, perfect. And player dot, all right, we already have some useful stuff in here, like backpack, auto-jump enabled, perfect. We have player data, look at this, perfect. Got dot profiles. What? Oh, because the next one is profiles, right? Because it just adds that. It's supposed to have something called data in there. Yep, no, nothing. That is disappointing. Anyone know what's the matter here? Because I feel like I did this right. Equal to player profile and another array with data, which is the type of default player data. What about permissions data? See, it's not there. The variable's not there. This is and. That is like perfectly normal. This is really weird. And I can't put it up here. Is equal to carrots is a number. Hold on, I'm just trying something. This is just a test, don't worry. We're not going to start adding carrots. Dot player data dot. Look at that. It's just not listening. So this right here is supposed to overwrite all this. It's not supposed to have a mind of its own. I'll do it up here. Profiles, like, is it just the Nope. I've never experienced the types failing on me this hard before. If I just close down the player data and open it up again, will it work? That wasn't the player data, was it? Nope. Nope. It's just not letting me do it. It's not very nice to me. It's very disappointing. What if I do that? Oh boy. Oh, so just what? Oh no. Let's see if it works down here. Profiles dot player data. Yeah. Oh, performance issues, people. Performance issues. I feel like this stuff happens every time someone looks me over my shoulder. Like something gravely wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Look at that. Carrots. There you go. Now you got carrots. I'm removing the carrots. No more carrots for you. Get ready for your eyesight to get shittier. So the release thing, it's not happy about that. Use dot instead of colon? Well, I mean, no, it's supposed to be colon. Sure, I'll do self equals profile. I'll do that for all of the ones that require the colon. Listen to release. I'm pretty sure that's a colon as well. Yeah, reconcile. They're all colons. Okay, good. Like so. So now they're all, yep. All right. So that fixed the issue. That was stupid. The fact that that wasn't working. But here we go. We're back on the top again. So if we're just adding a little bit of spice, where can we add the spice? We can add it at the bottom somewhere. So right now it should, if I print profiles. Oh, and by the way, be aware, this will 100% crash almost everything that I'm working on. Because it is just, I'm using the data module that is not currently ready to try and change data that is very much already changing. Like you can already see here, it's getting the information from the player data module. Local new player data module. I'll remove the other one shortly. Oh, hold on. I don't have to do that. Player data right there. It is actually getting the player data module. Okay, so I can test it. It will crash, but it's fine. Player, and it's giving you permissions data, player data, and wow, it has some more variables in there. It has a lot of variables in there. All right, here we go. There's the data. So you have to go like an extra step in to get it. All right, so how does it instruct that we do something with the data? Because I feel like mm, so I feel like, oh, here we go. Profile is not equal nil, then return this. Oh, so there's actually a built-in thing for developer products. Well, thanks, but no thanks. I feel like that's in this case it's a little redundant. So profile service Roblox. I need some kind of usage something, like something that would give me a a way to understand. Well, yeah, no, I know that. Oh, this thing this thing again. All right, give cache. That's probably the right one. So it'll pass through the profile. So I need the object inside of the function. That's good to know. I will do all of my set functions inside of. Can I change the theme on this thing? I don't like it brightening my day this much. No? All right. We'll leave that for later. So the thing I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be changing everything more or less. Oh boy. Okay, so first of all, we're going to have to create an initializer. That's going to be inside the module. Function module dot colon get. We're going to do get because obviously it's already creating the profiles. There's no reason for us to create or do anything like that, right? So get, and we're going to do the, is it player? Yeah, we're going to pass the player through. I hope that's what I'm doing everywhere else, right? Like we're not players. Well, that's not what I was hoping for. I was playing for. Where's the coins? They're all the way down here. Okay, good. Play data dot new increment will spend. Okay, so these are already using the player object, so we'll be using that as well. If we do again, let's say oh yeah, right. My brain just had to take a break. It is back now. Profiles equals a global profiles player. If not profiles, then return false. Or actually return nil because, you know, return profile. So this will return player data question mark because we're not 100% sure that there's going to be data in there. But hopefully in 99% of the cases there will be data in there. Good. So now we have a base function, but here's the thing, right? We need more. We need the set meta table, this, and then we're adding the methods like so. Now we're going to do the methods. The methods are going to be simple stuff like incrementing and stuff like that. But I feel like there should be more efficient ways of doing it to how I've already been doing them. The way I'm currently doing them is hold on, let me pull up the old one. I have a few very simple functions, but they're called they have very specific names. They do very specific things. I'm not sure if I should be doing this. I think I should have some simpler functions, some functions that are very good at doing very specific tasks. Let's see. Oh, by the way, Valak, in case you're still watching, I'm very sorry I didn't react to your raid a little earlier. It was, I don't really have the fancy pop-ups that some streamers do. I just use, I just raw dog OBS, really. I have this, and that's my, that's all. I've got Restream running, but except for that, that's all my, my advanced science stuff. Advanced technical stuff. I guess I could be using the what do they call it? It's called Streamlabs. Yeah. I probably should be using this one. I might use it for the next one. They have a bunch of modules and stuff you can hook up, and that's pretty good. Okay, methods. We want some simple ones. We want okay. Function, if I could spell it right. Methods colon increment increment. We're doing increment, and we're doing type. We're doing the. Oh boy. Value equal is the either coins or wheel spins. Amount is a number, and then we're going right in. So, local current value. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, value equals self. And also we're doing this thing called self equals how did I do this? I know I did this with self earlier. This thing right here. Perfect. So that is going to give us some more type checking, some more auto completion, and that's going to work in my favor because I miss a lot of keys when I write as fast as I write. I'm going to do self dot, and we're going to do player data dot data, and then we're going to do well, value. So like so. If value equals nil, then error. Hold on. The value. Material problem? What do you mean? Like I'm not entirely sure what the material problem is. Like I could definitely use some more water if that's what you were talking about, but I severely doubt it. Really? Hold on. Well, no, I've never had that issue. Hold on. Let me hop into well, any part really. I can hop into this thing right here. On the right side over here, you need to make sure that this thing, the filter properties in the top, it needs to be fully cleared, like nothing in there. If you end up typing anything in there, you can still have quite a few variables, but like it'll not, like some things won't show up. Like right now, materials aren't showing anywhere. It's only stuff starting with containing, sorry, C. If I remove this one up here, materials would pop right back out. I don't know why C works so well to demonstrate the issue, but it did, and I can still put slate, which actually looks kind of fancy, but I will not use it because this is a we're using all mostly smooth stuff. So, but I hope that works. I hope you figured that out. All right, give me like 20 seconds. I need to go get a bottle of water because I'm thirsty like a fish. Be right back. All right, I'm back. A little quick sprint up the stairs, and I got myself a bottle of water. Yeah, it's a good step. Water. All right, so value. Oh, right, current value. Sorry, should probably say value name instead. Oh, do you have? Hold on, is it a No, because that doesn't apply to unions. That's weird. Nothing is changing. Are you? Well, I don't know. There might be some settings for it. Hmm. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know, man. It sounds very weird. I would suggest removing Windows or Roblox Studio and then downloading it again. Like if it's genuinely an issue for you, you might want to consider just getting rid of it and getting it back again. But you know, that's entirely up to you. I genuinely don't have a lot of issues with Roblox Studio. I did back in the day, but it was mostly from me not knowing what to do with it. Oh man. Have you tried creating like going to a different place and trying it out there? Because if it works in a different place, then you might want to think about just exporting all your stuff over there. Because materials are in most games they're very important. In some games you just go full on plastic, and like in my game, the one that I'm currently working on, I just everything's more or less just smooth plastic. To get like a feel of a little cartoony feel. And you don't have to worry about this big box because it kind of changes with the environment. I had to leave the outlines on so people wouldn't think they could jump off, which honestly thinking about it now, I might want to allow them to just jump off the map because if they, like if they don't want to play, just go straight over the edge. Oh, that would actually make it possible to make some pretty interesting game modes. I mean, like like it is entirely fire based, so I have to think about that while making it. But I could make something like a fire tornado or something that threw people around, and it would damage you by if you were too close to it, but it will also sling you somewhere. So if you got a little bit too close to the edge, then you know, bye bye. So they can actually they can change materials and you can't. Is that the problem? Like, are you just fully unable to do anything about it? But they can. I just feel like that's a little unfair. Let's see. That's the. What did they do over here? Did they change the values straight? Oh, I closed it again. They changed the values straight inside, or did they? Okay, so create. Let's not create any variables for it. If plus equals amount. Why's it doing that? What? Oh, right. Plus, sorry. Yeah, plus that. Well, I'm not entirely sure what would be doing that. If you mess with the material service, then maybe see if you can. Well, no, because that wouldn't do it in all of the places. Hold on. There's like a material picker or something. You might want to look into resetting your like removing Roblox Studio might not reset all your data. There might still be some saved in a folder somewhere that you might want to get rid of. But let's see. It's inside of model and materials. Material manager. Yeah, so you messed with this thing, right? I don't see a lot of options. Like I don't see a lot of things I could mess with. How did you break something from in here? Oh, hold on. Uh, coins, wins. Is above or equal 0, then actually if it's below 0, then return false because we don't want any of our values going below 0. Else return true. Well, I'm sorry for you, man, but I've never experienced that. And if I had, I gotta be honest with you, man, I might have reinstalled my computer. I nothing gets in the way of my development. I do not like that. Not that it's not that I'm dedicated to my project. It's just that I enjoy coding. It's yeah, indeed. Man thinking faces. You know what? I've got some of those as well. Hold on. Come on. Windows work. Haha, there's nothing in the message. Wait, did that get sent like, did you guys see that in Twitch? Yes, you did. Okay. Well, at least they're working somewhere. They're definitely not working on my side. Okay, increment the cash value. So here's the thing, right? I think I'm gonna have to make this more specific after all. After all, oh, actually, no. You know what? I think I saw something pretty damn interesting. If I okay, self dot player data dot data value name plus equals amount, and then ooh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? Function methods. Force update. Sorry, force. I didn't. How do you know I didn't update? Oh, is it that new? What is it called? The this one? Oh wait, not that one. Next Gen Studio. That one. Prepare for takeoff. Beta. Is that one you're talking about? Because that one is. I gotta be honest, man. I'm not too thrilled about it, but I'm never too thrilled about change. And in this case, we might as well just. I might as well just accept it. Like I can't really give up. Do anything but give up here because it's their damn software. So, but no, I'm staying away from that version. You might want to check through some of the beta features if you've got any of them turned on. Let's see. Create asset async Lua API. Maybe you want to try and turn that one off. Maybe that's got something to do with it. Import queue maybe. What live animation creator? Well, if you go up here and click File and you click on Beta Features, then you can look around. You can see what what they've been doing recently. And honestly, a lot of these, like texture generator, for example, I might want to turn that one off if I were you. Now I don't know what you got turned on personally, but that's probably one of the ones I'd turn off. Right. I was doing the incrementation thing, and then I got distracted by emit update signal, and then I will do the value name is a string. Actually, not a string. I'll have to make it a type. Type data value names equals, and then we've got coins. We've got wheel spins. Are we doing plural? Coins and wheel spins. Yep, we're doing plural. Or wins or level or exp. games played. Okay, good. We got that down. Every single one? Well, yeah, I guess you could do that, but if you look up on the internet where Studio saves settings at, where does Roblox Studio save settings? Well, that's useless. On my computer. Let's see if that works. Dun-dun. Well, you could go ahead and uninstall it fully, and then go into that app data thing that they've got pinned right there, and then you could try and remove it in there, like fully remove all of it. You could also, yeah, no, I think that's the suggestion that's coming out of this. I think that's the one. Man, this water is so watery. Funny thing is, my beard has gotten so long that now it's actually becoming a nuisance when I drink something. Like, it's getting wet, and then I don't like it. Might get rid of it soon. It looks pretty though. What's the folder? No, hey, it's fine. I don't mind. Hold on, let me just okay, I can't do that in here. Where does Roblox save files on my computer? Question mark. Okay. Studio. I would suggest you go into like somewhere along these lines right here. And then get rid of the information that is containing all the settings. And I'm not 100% sure what that would be, but it's you know, you'll probably be able to figure it out. It should be in there somewhere. Let's see. Emit signal update is value name, data value name. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. And then we're doing ignore sub-zero. Bypass zero check. Is it Boolean or nothing? So if this is the case, and not bypass zero check, then it'll do that whole thing. Okay. Oh, let's try not to choke. It's a bad way to go, especially when you're streaming. It's like you're sitting there choking in front of, in my case, about 6 people. So right, I got that off the ground. That is good. Now this one. Function methods. Listen for update. Value name, data value names. And then we're doing the callback, which is a function that contains your mother. Nope, we're not. Nope, not going there. It contains. What does it contain? Well, it contains the value name, right? It's a string. Actually, it's a data value name, and then it contains profile. No, we could access the profile from anywhere. Well, try. I think you should remove Roblox first, like delete Roblox Studio, and then remove the folder. I feel like the folder is, if you remove it, it's gonna stop you from removing Roblox Studio. That's just a hunch, though. Don't take it for a fact. Okay, so I'm not sure what to return other than that. Actually, no, we're not returning anything. We're just gonna do, it doesn't have to return anything there. Listen for update. And what that's gonna do is, shit. Local update listeners equals this. Whenever the player is added, it's gonna create an entire folder. Update listeners. Player equals, well, there's none currently. And the reason I have to make a category for it is because then I find it easier to, read. Yeah. Cool. You got anything? You got anything out of it yet? Like I started working on this game a little bit before Christmas as well. Like it's I don't remember when I started, but you know what? Roblox does. Roblox knows. Let's see. Where is the game at? You know what? I posted it in the description here, so I should probably just use that. I started working on it like the 26th December. So the day after Christmas in the US and 2 days after Christmas in most of Europe. That is actually very accurate. Okay. Update listeners. I need to make it so that the update listeners are also removed when the player gets removed. It was nil, so. And what's going to happen here is we're going to say events equal update listeners player. Oh, shit. There we go. And now we should be able to just say listeners equals player and value name. If not listeners, then return false. Return true if you find listeners. And then for underscore listener callback in listeners do callback execute, and I'm pretty sure I didn't need anything else. Then down here we're gonna say local listeners equals listeners player value name. If not listeners, then we're saying this is equal to this, and listeners equal to this. So we're doing it again. Then right after that, I'm telling you what we do. We're saying listeners, we're inserting into the table like so, and then returning true. Well, I'm not sure if I got a Texan accent or not. Sorry. I feel a little more comfortable with my Scottish. I use it every time I get mad in League of Legends, and that's pretty darn often. I don't know if it sounds like a Scotsman at all, but I like making fun of it. Don't tell the Scots that. They're gonna come after me like a witch with a pitchfork. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering here if I should. You know what? I just realized something. I can add like these custom things to Twitch, can I? Like I can add these. Hold on. I know I can add these custom icons, right? I don't know if I have to be like a partner or something for that, but I am so sure of it because I know that other guy did it. The guy with the ferrets and the ferret butt. Uh, hold on. I know it. Where is it? Settings? Creator portal? Like, I mean. Oh, come on, work. Like, you know how, like the little stickers that you put down, I don't know what they're called. The little guy, little thing that you're throwing around. I feel like I can add that to the Twitch chat myself. I have like 4 different ones that I created for my Discord server. And hold on. Content. And nope, not that one. Community. Nope. I'm gonna have to add this some other day then, because I have these. Hold on, I'm gonna find them and show them out. Show them to you guys for a different game I was making called Titan's Turmoil. And honestly, I already have it out, but still. So this right, this is my character, and I just posed him in Roblox Studio, and I just said, all right, let's make him look like have some different emotions here, and I'd love to get this one uploaded. But the that one would be great. It'd be absolutely awesome to have. Oh no, I keep my mind keeps wandering here. So I've got the listen for updates thing going. I've got the emit update signal. I'll probably just be using that one. So whenever this happens, I'll have to do self. Really? Really? Player data. And type of, and then we're doing methods, like so. Oh, that's great. Emit update signal. Right. Self dot player. Why am I getting the player? I already have everything. Oh my god. Still. Ooh. But I don't know, man. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna. That might be a problem for you, man. Pretty big one. Changing materials is a very, very important part of the game. Or not the game development, sorry. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that error because I gotta be honest, man. I'm out of ideas. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, so I've got the update signal going. What else? What will I be running into? I could probably like out in the scripts and stuff. I can do manual changes of variables, but right now I've got the basic stuff that I need. I also need the set function, right? I guess, but that's honestly I don't feel like that's necessary. The set function is just a more brute force version of increment, and I don't need brute force. I hope. I hope I don't need brute force. But I wonder if I start changing the way that this works, then maybe I will get things working. Player. And then the data is gonna be. So what is this? Oh, dot player data. Dot data, like so. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, cool. So now I have all the data that I need for this function. And what about the next one? No problems. No. Except for this one. Get player data module object. Sorry. Dot player data dot data. This is gonna be quite annoying. Well, that's a good question. I think I'm on my 5th or 6th year now. I created a game back when I was learning, so I should be able to find it pretty quickly. Oh, I'm never getting used to the new interface. It looks good. I like it, but I'm just not getting used to it. So I have all these weird games that I... Don't worry about the spelling, by the way. English is not my first language, and I definitely did not know how to name games. So the first game that I made when I actually knew how to, like, or wanted to know how to script, starting, was called Waiting Simulator. Which weirds me out because this game right here, I created that later. Or well, so I thought. Well. Interesting. Is it only on Roblox that it says when it was created? It is, right? This one was created on, yeah, 2020. Almost like at the beginning of the year there. And this one was created, yeah, 2008. Shit, 18? Really? Damn. What is that, 7 years? Damn, man. All right, I changed my answer. 7 years. American? Nah. American, that's or that well, I don't have a gun, if that's what you're assuming. But I am Danish. So yeah. Surprise. And no, I'm not talking about the pastry. I know that's a thing. I'm not a pastry. I checked. I don't taste very good. It also hurt biting my arm, Don't really get any meat off and doesn't taste very good. Okay, what was I doing? My mind just kind of floated around there for a second. Increment, and then we're saying we're doing coins like so. And that should... Wait, what? Handle dev product. Wait, what? First I'm removing the coins, then I'm removing the coins again. Okay, I'm gonna let this... slide for a second. Mostly because I will be test the to see if this double charges the player or not, which is a real possibility that it's double charging. If it's double charging the player, that needs to be either I need to severely buff, like very severely buff how much time is on the different buffs and stuff, or I have to fix the issue, which I'll probably just do by deleting these lines, and then everything should be fine, hopefully. Let's see. So we're doing... No, we're not. Get player dot... Oh, dot player data dot data. Could be nil. Right. Shit, I forgot about that. Let's just call this profiles. And let's say if not profiles, then warn new. You know what? Just return and just continue. Local player data is this. What? Okay, okay. Some auto completion there was required, but we got there. We got there in the end. I'm quite annoyed with how destroyed my script is after this, but pulling out like the root component of the script isn't exactly the best way to do things. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that, and I'm still gonna return nil because I am apparently dumb. No, there's honestly, there are plugins for everything up in here. Like one of the reasons I did this was because I was having a hard time differentiating between them. It does have some side effects. Like for example, let's see if I can find it. Up in here, you see there's a folder called main, but in reality, it's not a folder, it's a script. Oh yeah, no, yeah, replicated storage has them too. Hold on, let's see. It's the oh, I don't even remember which one it is. I have a lot installed apparently. Well, I've got the language server right here, okay? I'm going to there it is. Roblox Studio icon theme. So this gives you the icons, but there's also another thing that I would severely suggest you do. If I go into the settings and do let's see. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with tab. No. What is this thing called? Explorer. So there's this thing where you can like change how much it increments each value. Yeah, so Rojo, honestly, the primary reason for using Rojo would be collaboration, because you will be able to see who did what, like who made what changes, and like for example here, right here, I'm using something called Atlassian with Visual Studio Code, and then with Rojo and all that, all the good stuff. But what this does is it gives me it tells me what branches I have. I can branch out. Yeah, well, yeah, you can, yeah, GitHub. You can use GitHub. But the I use Atlassian because it gives me, not only does it give me a GitHub like interface where I can see the commits, and I can see what I did, and I can see, in some cases I can even see why I did it, like if I write it correctly. I can see what branches I have, but this is just half, like not even half of it. Like they have so many more things to offer. Like this, for example, this is called Jira. It's one of the Atlassian packages. It gives me direct ticket management. Like I can write down my issues here. I can and then within Visual Studio Code, I can manage the issues right in here. That said, I do believe I've failed to move something. Create sound when claiming XP quests. Am I still in this damn module? I'm still, dude, I'm in the wrong branch. Oh my god. Well, good thing you mentioned it, because now I know that I fucked up royally. Yeah, it really depends. Like I do this and this. Like the only reason I'd be in here is if I'd be creating issues and stuff like that, because I've had some issues doing it in here. Your cut? Well, your cut is the what do you mean your cut? I've earned $0. Your cut is 100% of $0. Congratulations. I think your cut. I'm getting greedy, are we? So hold on, let's see. Shit. Well, can I hold on? Can I go into branches and rename branch? Hold on. Yes, I speak Danish, and I speak a little bit of Faroese, and I speak very badly the slightest bit of German you've ever heard. It's like the only thing I can say in German is like I don't speak German, but people have said to me that I pronounce it so well that they are expecting me to speak more German. But no, I've just repeated it so many times in the mirror right before going to Berlin that apparently it got good. So that's great. So I'm going to be calling this the oh well, this one certainly. Um, but I have another one. Change how player data works. And this is F 48. Yep. Change how player data works. Yes, select so. And initialized. I hope that works. Well, yeah, I can show the game, but yeah, there is actually a game link if you're interested in trying it out. Hold on, I just gotta pull all these Chrome tabs together because they're starting to it's starting to annoy me having so many of them. Just spread out. Did that work for the branches? I have shit. Well, I thought I renamed the branch, didn't I? Can I even rename it? Is that even possible? Hold on, I messed up. No, I cannot. So I'm just gonna have to deal with it. That's called FF38. So I guess in some cases it can be very messy, the stuff I'm doing. I'm using a ProfileService. I used to use Datastore 2, but the problem with that one was that I started losing data, not because Datastore is bad, but because I handled it wrong. And well, see, I know people start telling me to change stuff the second I start changing stuff, but the thing is, I already started on this, so I'm completing it this way. I already got the entire player data module created with the ProfileService, so I'm not in the mood for changing it again. But Datastore 2 was a mess. I gotta be honest, the way I made that was terrible. But all right, let's see. I'm starting the game up here, enabling computer sounds so I can hear this. And don't worry about the intermission at the top. For some reason, it's inaccurate. I will make a ticket for that. But then you get put in the game, and there's meteors. It's basically disasters, but with extra stuff. Well, yeah, I know, but I used Datastore 2 a long time before they started saying don't use it. The only reason I kept going was because I had my own custom version of Datastore 2 that would give me all the information I need, like types and stuff like that. But at this point in time, I am moving away from it. Oh. And these pets, basically, they also give you some stats. They don't just look pretty. That's not what they do. And then, of course, I'm gonna make some function for it to, like, you can pause the game. So you can stand out there and roll the wheel more. If like, let's say you have 20 spins, you want to use those 20 spins, you're gonna be able to skip some rounds if you want to. So right now the game is very bare bones. It's very like whatever needs to be done will be done, but everything else will have to wait. Kind of a situation right now. But yeah, you get coins for winning. You apparently I didn't push the version with the sounds for the levels up and so on and so forth. So, but for the time being, though I am wondering where that thing went. Hmm. Oh well. So this might be a nil value, so therefore I'm gonna have to local permission. Oh, sorry. Profiles equals this, and this is the player added thing. If not profiles, then repeat until profiles. Task.wait 0.1 doing profiles equals, and then this again. And then we're doing a local counter equals 0. Counter says plus equals 1 every time. Or counter is above, and let's say 0.1 that says 10 of them is 1 second. So if we do 200, that's 20 seconds. 20 seconds of waiting time. If not profiles after that, then player kick. We were unable to reach your profile. Reach to get your game data. If this happens, More than... If this keeps happening, please notify a developer. Something like that. And whenever they notify a developer, I'll step in and do something about it. But until then... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Really? I check it several times and they still say, there's a chance. So I agree with myself here. I don't know if you guys agree, but this is some bullshit. Oh, goodness gracious. There you go. It's basically being forced upon it this time. Hopefully that's gonna fix that issue. Check friends. What? Why is it getting the data again? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, it's the infinite joining thing. Right. Check player data object. Right. What? Oh shit. I forgot I had these. Right. I might want to change that. Player data object is gonna be player data. Player data object dot. Shit, why is it? Oh, bloody hell. No, that's not what it is. That is clearly not the stuff that I'm giving you here. That's probably the player data talking. What? No way. How is... Oh my god. Oh, that's... Oh my goodness. Oh, man. Wins. Does not have any wins.data. There we go. That should fix that. Player data object. Dot player data. And then we're doing listen for update. We're doing the... What are we listening for? Oh. Wins. Wins like that. And then we're getting the callback from here. Only one problem though. I've got no new value. So what we're gonna have to do is say player data, which comes from outside, and then just use it all the way through here. And I really am hoping that this works. Because if it doesn't, then I am sad. Listen for updates. We're doing... What are we doing this time? We're doing coins. Like so. Neoval is not here. Player data. And then we're saying no, I should probably start up Spotify here. But you know what? I'm gonna mute the stream, mute this music from the stream, because if music... Hold on, I'm getting a call. Okay, the call fell out, but she might be calling back. We'll see. This is getting very exhausting. I'm not even halfway through the main script, and look at these errors. Look at the amount of them. Damn. Look at this. I've got 300 lines down, and I've still got another 450, 500 to go. Actually, it's more like 500 to 600 now that I'm thinking about it. But the hope is here. So apparently, whenever the permissions update, I update the player levels GUI, probably because of oh, cool! I fully broke the game now. Okay. I don't know. Oh, it's the coins thing, right? Because of the yeah, no, I get it. But what do I do about the coins thing? Okay, here's hoping that the coins thing is the only thing. I might be able to go just into the developer products module. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about those. And then see 2x coins maybe. See 2x coins. Okay, I might have, or x2 it is. Yeah, okay. I might be able to just force update it from here. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do local profile equals player data module get player. If profile, then profile emit update signal. And you know what's genius about this? I can just do it for exp. This updates the GUI on the client. So that right there is going to be a little workaround, but it's going to be a very genius workaround because it is going to work around. You know, now that I'm here, just to get this module out of the way, profile equals player data module get player. If not profile, then return false. You see what I mean with the auto completion thing? I keep writing things wrong. File dot player data. Actually, I can just do increment, right? And then say coins, and the amount is 1,000. I gotta be 100% honest here. I will be surprised if this works first go. I have a habit of breaking things pretty often, but very often do I have the joy of actually making something work just without any major issues. See 5,000, and then you do the permissions thing. Yeah, and just for information, if it returns false, it doesn't actually just eat your Robux. It returns it to the dev product. Like in here, it finds it and handle dev product to purchase. And then let's see. It returns a flurry of different codes. Why do I have two of these? Huh. Oh, it's to iterate through it. Yeah, right. I'm still confused. Okay. Moving on. So it says handle dev product. It'll basically just go through it and damn, I think I might be a little bit confused here, guys. I think I successfully confused myself. Okay, here it is, I think. Yeah, so if handle a dev product is successful, then it returns a true value and it's going to say, okay, yeah, it purchased and it's going to return this. If it's successful, it's going to return the success purchase granted. If not, then it's going to say not processed yet. If there's just a failure, a general kind, then it's just going to return the not processed yet. So in all cases, you're gonna get your shit if you do right by me. Spin, and there's one. It's good. Now I have something I can just copy paste. It's great. All right, cool. That's an entire module done. That's a little bit of the success feeling that I was lacking actually, because this entire overhaul is taking way too long. Like you know, to stay interesting to me. Hmm. Might sound stupid the way I'm sitting here thinking, but I am just wondering if it is worth it to just do it out and or like out all right now, or if I feel like I should save this for another day. But I feel like another day is gonna come and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna feel like, oh, this is shit, and then I'm not gonna move on. By the way, I can get rid of this one. Player data should be fine from outside of that one. And I can just get rid. Yes, I can just get rid of that one now. Okay, okay. No, actually, that felt good. What about down here? There's no event for this. Just in case, I'm adding this. Friends join storage, and I will be adding this to the list of things that can be updated. Because the friends join storage will be containing all the data for you know, who joined, who joined at which time. Like, let's say you have a friend who joins on Monday evening. You don't want them to be able to get a reward for the same thing twice the same day or something like that. You want it to be the next day. Player data. Well, I mean, why is it setting that? Probably because of the old thing. It went wrong. I'm looking forward to finding all the bugs in this, and what I mean by this is I'm not looking forward to trying to find the bugs. I'm looking forward to the bugs displaying themselves to me, because I am not happy about most of this. The changes made previously. Oh, bloody hell. Yes. Yes, I am. If you can't hear me, that might be because of some disabled sound or something like that. Possibly. Let's see. I'm thinking about just making a thing where it just fires all. Okay, perfect. You hear me now. Good, 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 good. I'm thinking of making a function where it just fires all of the events. Well, yes, I did a project for them. I optimized the plants and all that, and Ruby's been talking about getting me on board for the for another update, because some of the stuff that she has added upon the game since last time is now cramping the game again, and it's starting to have a bit of an issue with performance once more. So I might go back to that and give it a shot more. It's very possible that I'll be streaming it. So if I end up going live on that, then well, then you'll know. But yeah, do a little bit of scripting for them. You know, the funny thing is, right? The only reason I started scripting for them was because I got annoyed that my wheat plants weren't growing at the right speed. My wheat would be like the wheat was supposed to take like 15 seconds to grow, and I'd been waiting 3 minutes for this wheat to grow, and I got really annoyed. So I just joined the Discord and said, "Hey, do you need some help, or what was up?" Oh, nice. Yeah. You know, fun fact, I actually fixed the leaderboards while I was there. I hope it's not been broken yet. But basically, there's a data store, which I'm not sure if you know what that is, but it's basically a place where you store data, which sounds stupid to explain, but it's like a database and stuff like that. It did not accept numbers that were like partial numbers, like 5.01, for example. It would just fail. So whenever people got like an uneven amount of cash, it would just start crashing the leaderboard function, so they wouldn't actually be able to go on the leaderboard. And so I spent, I think it was like 20 minutes looking through code, and suddenly I realized, oh, this is crashing the game, or crashing the leaderboard script. So when I removed that, when I made it work, suddenly like 4 or 5 people got on the leaderboard because their values suddenly matched. And that's that bottle of water. Gone. Emit all update signals. So it's gonna go through it's gonna go through every single update listeners, the self.player. Perfect, because I was a little worried that they'd break it. Oh, come on. You do know how to autocomplete stuff. And then we go through callback in listeners do callback. So we basically just do player data object emit all update signals. Perfect. I know they broke a few things when I left. One of them were the skins, like the skins for the plants. They tried to I think make some new systems or something, and they decided, oh well, let's change how skins work. And when they did so, the system that I had made to deal with skins suddenly crumbled before their eyes. And well, I mean, they asked me to fix it, and I said, hey, you kind of did that yourself. Can you please fix it? Like I don't want to read through like 5,000 lines of code just to like every single time that they mess something up. Like they gotta kind of try and hold it together themselves. On the other hand, if I'm making something that you know that doesn't work or fails or something, then I will most certainly fix it. Like no, don't worry about that. But if it's not my fault, then I don't see any reason for me to fix it. Right. Register winners right here. I need to do player data module get player, and if not player object, we've already got that check. That's cool. Dot player data dot data. So like so. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna say increment coins, and the amount is like so. Perfect. And what's the next one? The next one is the round started. So the round has started, and players are being incremented there, here and there, and get player, and we say increment, and we say, what do we do? Games played, and that's by 1. 1, ladies and gentlemen, 1. 1's the number, and number's 1. So moving on from that one. One person I'm not looking forward to cleaning up the mess behind is, well, myself. Because this is... like, what I'm doing now is just... it's just crazy. Emit all update signals. Wait, really? Update everything when the player dies? Okay. Alright, that works. Fine. Fine, we'll do that then. Alright, I'm moving into the next one. And if this little bugger right here is creating any problems for me in the future, I will strangle it, bite, and sneeze. And no, I don't know what that means. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? Player data dot coins. Come on, you know how to do this. And get 1 games. Well, that's the exact same thing. Oh no, it's not, because they have a little extra. So we say player data object dot player data dot 1 wins. Is that the same as before? Yeah, it is. And then we say the exact same thing, but just with games played. This is going a little faster than I was expecting. This is good. This is good. I might be able to get to think about adding more features in a short while. But you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I feel like that's the start of a very, very bad day. Reset daily streak. Well, fuck. Here comes the bad day. I have this executed once in the entire script. There's no reason for me to have this as a function, so damn it, stop opening that store. You know what? I'm removing this. I keep clicking it. I just continuously click that damn store. The Microsoft store, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so the reset daily streak is no longer around, but what it did, I can use that. So I can go into the old script here, I can pull it over to the side, and I can start doing something about it. So it's player data dot daily claim streak equals 0, and player data dot streak started equals os dot time. Okay, that works. Perfect, thank you. Bye. Increment daily streaks. Is this one of my increments? No. Okay. So again, I'm gonna have to hijack this from the old script, which I'm once again only using once. So I know that I'm not going to be making it into a function. And we're gonna say player data. I don't have any player data to play with. We're just saying player data object dot player data dot data. Daily claim streak plus equals 1. Update emit update signal, and we're doing well, honestly, hold on. This what is this? Well, like, what does this affect? Daily claim streak. Where am I using this? Well, I mean, certainly using it somewhere. But it's not anywhere. It's not anywhere that needs an update signal, so I will ignore that. Oh, sweet Jesus, this is gonna break everything. So, Otter, I'm wondering, what's your like, what are we going for with Overfarmed? Like, I know you're going for the leaderboard, right? But most people before they go for the leaderboard, they go for like the challenges so they can get some of those items, the tokens. I don't remember what you call them. But it's like the wheat one and the weather machine. I don't remember if there's any other ones, but I remember those. Do you have like a specific goal you're going for first before going for the leaderboard, or do you already have all those? Because I went for the wheat one, but the the game glitched, so I didn't get the trophy. There it is. It's called the trophy. I didn't really get the trophy for it, so I'm kind of sad about that. Mm. Uh, I'm gonna assume the dude is just buried neck deep in wheat. It's like Heyday, but Roblox. And there's not really pet. Well, I guess there's fish, but there's not really any pets in it. Increment and say coins. Ding. Oh boy, get player data object. If not player data object, then return false. Oh. Oh. It's gonna error right here. It's not. I can't just error over the fucking data. I'm not entirely sure what I'd do in this here. Because I'm not allowed to not return the player data. You know what? Actually, this is mostly visual, so it's fine, I think. If I just do it this way. I want it that way. Tell me why. Oh, dot player data dot data. Oh, damn, was that it? Well, I'm saying that as if it wasn't a lot, but all right, cool. I'm not using that function. Well, get rid of it then. I'm not using the gateway and player data. Well, get rid of it then. Okay. So you're telling me if I start up the game now, I'm not going to see a million errors? Definitely an error. And there's definitely more. Let's see. Attempt to call missing method. Listen for update of table. No profile found for the player. Am I supposed to create the profile then? Oh, I am confused. Where's the player join thing? It's right there. Load profile async. If profile is not equal to nil. Well, shit. So it's just kicking players. Well, it should be kicking players. It's not actually doing that though. Huh. Okay. So this returns this. No, yeah, of course it returns. And why is it returning it? You know what I'm a little bit curious about? No, because it returns a. It just straight up returns a nil value. That's. Print. Wait a minute. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make a ready statement, a ready call. Hold on. Variables. I'm gonna create a local is ready to query equals false. I'm gonna start out by false, and then whenever we get below a certain point, it's true. I just feel like this is useless because I feel like it should have added. You know what? I'm gonna check something before I do this because this might be a rash decision. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, right? I made one of the simplest mistakes I've ever made. Global profiles. Player equals profile. Come on. Oh, come. It's right there. Print found in players and print that. And then afterwards print apparently I didn't make the mistake I thought I did, so that's great. Okay. We're trying again. We're trying again. It's fine. Found in players true, and we instance and my name. But it actually looks for the profile previous. So I think I will need the is ready query thing. But I think I'm gonna have to need it for every single player. For every single player. That's a lot. B2 query player equals true. Local ready to query equals a table. Tables can be filled with players. Player removing ready to query player equals nil. So what's going to happen here is the. Honestly, I should have told myself this. This is so obvious. So at the bottom of ready to query, it says yes, okay, and it says no. And then down here, I have to say If not ready to query player, then repeat task.wait until ready to query player or not player is descendant of players. Available or till the player has left. Okay, now I'm quite confused. Okay, so it's getting a table. Which line? It's line 343. So print player object. And now I should be able to see what it's dealing with, right? Did I forget to merge it with the meta table? No. No, I did not. Okay, so it does find a profile this time. So the meta table is being returned, and apparently somewhere along the way, it turns from a meta table into a non-meta table, which is super surprising. Because it most certainly is a meta table. I mean, I am telling it that exact thing. Hold on. Did I not types method? Oh boy. I'm quite concerned that this is I mean, it's already giving me problems because that means that all the changes that I've made in the past hour or so might have been for nothing, and even worse, it might have spoiled some of the stuff that I was working on. Right, back into the... No, hold on. I need to go to the bottom of this. Set meta table. Local meta equals this, and then just return the meta, and then we'll print meta just to see if anything happens to it along the way. And there you go. You've got the error. No, they more or less look the same. But here's the question, though. Meta dot. Well, they're all in the methods array, so I would believe that they are working as intended, but they're not working as intended. That is supposed to crash as well, right? Okay, so apparently they changed meta tables. Did they change meta tables? Roblox meta table. I might just be doing it wrong. No, look, I knew it. Set meta table. Profiles, comma, methods. Still nothing. Methods? Oh my freaking... Oh no, hold on. I know. It's just my dumbass. Setup, and we're supposed to do, let's see, methods dot underscore index equals methods, right? Oh, euphoria. All right. Okay. It's going better. Perfect. I thought I was losing it there for a second. Okay. It's still failing though. Attempting to call a nil value. Right. Why do I still have that? In the quests. Let's see. Quests. There it is. Oh. Right. I'm also supposed to include the data master key in the module. Data master key equals data master key. So, like that. That fixes the top issue and the global quest store. Right, because of the global shit. Okay. Anyway, moving on. There it is. We do that differently now. Play the data object. If not player, then turn false. Dot player data dot data. Perfect. That fixes that, but there's still an issue up here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's player. And it just accepts that. Okay, that's not good. Apparently some of the errors are disappearing now, which sounds great, right? But it isn't, because I'm actively looking for those mistakes that I've made. And if they're just disappearing without really getting solved, then I might mess up pretty badly. Like this, for example, like this is no longer a function. Like this is, how is this still? Oh my god. Okay, let's hold on. So, set up quest handler. Whenever it's activated, then it will. I'm kind of wondering what this does over here. On the player edit thing. Should probably remove that first. But then we're doing we're listening for wins, like coins, levels and experience. But one thing I'm more interested in than the others are do you still have any on updates? Oh yeah, right, inside of the I forgot I still had the data store thing. I will have to remove this, unfortunately. My good friend data store 2. I've used it for a very long time, and I was really hoping I could use it for more or less ever, because, well, why not? But apparently not. Apparently I'm not allowed to do that. Doesn't like me. So we removed all dot new. Oh god. Well, I guess I'm not done yet. Oh no. Really hoping for something some good news. Ah, that hurts. Okay. All right, fine. Not player data module, player data object, then return false. Else we're doing this, and we're saying what? Player data object increment, and then we're saying coins, like so. So this is going to be the one I use for all the coins anyways. It's going to be 500 instead. This is going to be another wheel spin. 1000. We're going to do 1200. And then we're going to transition over to spins, which is going to be like so. Exact same setup, but just spins instead. Okay, good thing this is just copy paste. Like, honestly, that would have been a lot worse. Or could have been a lot worse, I mean. I'm going to remove the old player data now, because I feel like we have somewhat of a hang of this. I said that with such confidence. I feel like something's going to go wrong now. I don't even know what. Like, anything could go wrong now. Okay. So player data object, and if not player data object, then return false. Then we're doing this dot player data dot equipped pets, like so. And player data object. So actually this one's kind of doing it right. If not player data object, darn it. You know, I should just copy this. This be a struggle. Pengene bliver skyllet ud. Efter dag til spotfart. Kan pleje familiens bil. Du kender gribet for alt. Og endnu mere til. Oh, I have so many of these. Maybe, you know what, let me fix the wheel first, because I just feel like this is a lot of copy paste that can be taken out very quickly. Same goes for actually rewards. Rewards might be quicker. I'm doing rewards first. player data object, then return false. Dun, 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 Oh, not 250. 500. Sorry. Oh, 1,200. Gotta stay focused. Oh, that spins. Let's not touch that yet. 4,500. And other spins, coins. We're doing 10,000. And don't worry about the underscores. The game engine still understands it just fine. And as usual, this is an easy solve. Of course, we're gonna have to lower it to 10, but that's doable. All right, that's good. That's great. Hopefully that works. And look at this, like 15 updated scripts, like deleted, added. There's a bunch of stuff in here. That is crazy. Oh, right. Sorry, I wasn't done. Wheel. Right. I feel like I can do the exact same thing in here, can I? There's not even... This doesn't even return anything. So let's say 50 coins right here. And we're doing 50 coins. Good thing like half the game is built up around the same principles. I don't even know how that happened. Like, I'm not really that great at keeping standards together. Like, you know, coding the same way throughout the entire game, but apparently this time I was lucky. I can't do anything about the mouse pad yet. Let's just wait with that. The coins still. Oh. On 155? Oh. Haha. Good thing I caught that. Sorry, I just got an email. Just checked it. It's not really that important. Right, coins. Spins, donuts. Right, we're done with coins. We're moving over to spins instead. There should only be like 3 of them. The reason I reduced the amount of spins that this thing had was because people were... Shit. Still coins here. People were getting a lot... Like, every time they spun the wheel, they had... Well, let me put it like this. They were getting like 120% return on their wheel spins, so they kept getting more wheel spins from the wheel spins that they were spending. So it was an infinite money glitch of sorts. I'm not entirely sure if I got rid of it yet, but that's one of the things I'll be testing to try and eliminate. Oh, right, the replacements. I forgot about that. And that would be 2,800 coins. So basically, replacements are when pets have already been awarded. Like, let's say you have a pet, and then you win another pet in a wheel, and it's like, instead of just saying, "Oh, boo-hoo, you hit your blank spot," you're getting coins for it. You're getting coins for hitting that spot. If you guys are wondering what I'm listening to, it's 2 Steps from Hell. It's a band that is primarily known for making music for big movies and stuff. I'm pretty sure they had a few songs in Pirates of the Caribbean as well. And the one I'm listening to currently is called Evergreen. Oh, hold on. We got some more stuff here. Some non-copy pastables. But it is also the last one, so we should be very happy about that. Or I should, anyways. This is not player data. This is player... What did I call it? Data object. There you go. Player data wheel spins. We'll spin around. I feel like return should be fine. And then we've got another one down here. Oh, my screen just went black for a second. And so we reach the end. Actually, hold on. There's an error up top. Right, get rid of that garbage. We have moved on. All right, let's shit. Stuff's already crashed. And so is Studio? No, okay, here we go. The permissions plugin had an issue. Right, because it still uses data store 2. Oh shit, it's the permissions thing. Oh, we're not done yet. No! I thought I was done. 3 hours on this bullshit. Oh, that is crazy. All right, let's see. I'll have to get the local player data object equals player. I don't even have that module in here. What? Get player. And this is gonna be I can't exactly. I don't like doing this. I think I should have worked out a different approach to this. Okay, so I've just made it so that player data objects are never nil. It might have the side effect of kicking people, but we'll figure that out in the playtests. Right now, I will focus more on the fact that I cannot do this. Like, this, no. I also want to iterate over it a few times just to make sure that it's not like just in case I can squeeze something out of it, right? Star Sky, good song. Dot permission data dot data. Why is there only 3 of them? Wait, what? Where's the permission data thing? Like, look at it has all of these. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Okay, well, I have the top 3 ones, and all of the other ones are not there. Would you look at that? Go watch this. Oh, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. That's better. A lot better. And then we're saying, so I can just delete this. Huh. Cool. I'm going to do this again. But down here instead. So we're going to say player data object. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say local has been updated equals data. Sorry, that's the player data object dot permission data. Permission name is not equal to permission type. And that's the type I'm setting it to. And then I'm saying dot equals permission type. And then we're saying if has been updated, then well, first of all, we're going to do the gateway thing because that is I probably have something to do there. Oh, maybe not the last bit, like so. And then oh, I still have this open? Right, well, I feel like I got the hang of it now. Da-dun. It has been updated, then do that. Also, actually, you know what we should do? Should we do that? Emit update signal, and we should do permissions. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. And let's add the permissions to the where is it? Player data thing. That way I can just listen for it in the future if I need to. Makes it easier for me to update the game. You know, I'm kind of wondering how many people are streaming on Roblox on Twitch right now. Let's see. 4 people? I'm the one with the most viewers. I feel honored. That is perfect. Keep them coming, guys. It's just fine. So here's the thing with this one. Prompt the purchase store. I'm gonna remove this. Replace it with this instead. And it's saying local data equals this dot permissions data dot data. That silenced it pretty quickly. Request update permissions. Then I will once again. Can I just do this? I cannot. Okay, it's fine. Visst. En kaffe sammen. Du på kanten ned til hysterisk sammenbrud. Alright, what now? No way! Are we done? Oh, yeah, no. There you go. Okay, hold on. Data. No, sorry. Increment. And we do wheel spins like so. And we do -1. Oh, I'm not too happy about this. The fact that it's still kind of... This makes my code look a lot cleaner, but will kick the player if something goes wrong. So, probably not optimal, but we'll see. Hopefully. Let's not kick anyone that doesn't need kicking. If this becomes a bigger problem, I will have to work around it in some other way. But right now, I have a plan on what to do. As a matter of fact, I should probably implement that immediately. Hello, hello. I see you. I see you writing. I see you there. About 7 years ago. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I focused like the majority of my power on coding. So my building skills they suck. One of the reasons that my map is so simple is because my building skills just suck. Like I'm kind of proud of these things, but that's mostly because of how simplistic they are, and they actually work with everything. The thing spins, which is cool, but that's not really building. That is also coding. Yeah, well, I can send you the template from my maps. You're welcome to build one. Let's see. Oh, it didn't take one away from the... Ah, shit. You know what? Get player data. Like such. This is not how you do it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really touch terrain right now. I had a hold on. I actually had a game with that. Let me just show it to you. So I had a bit of a passion project back in the day. Where is it? There it is. So basically what happened with it, I decided that I wanted to build something that's a little bit better quality than what, you know, the rest of the stuff that I was making. So I tried making this game. And yeah, just look. And there's terrain in the background, and there's like these fence posts, and so on and so forth. Like you choose. Currently, the characters aren't animated, but they would be sitting on the ground and stuff like that. I can go in. I can choose create character. It's gonna move over here. Kind of we can choose them to be either shiny or, you know, not shiny. I think every other color than just these three white colors are just not shiny. So We're gonna choose that one, the white company. Name's missing. Fred. I'm calling him Fred. Click create. And that would create the character, but say I don't like him, so I'd execute his ass. And boom, he's dead. Then you could go in and click play. It would make everything invisible, sorry, and it would push you into like this thing over here. The unknown territory. Alright, so this is like my best build ever. I've never built anything bigger or better than this. Then again, bigger isn't really gonna be that easy. I used the brush for most of this. I brushed over all these trees and I moved them down a little bit so they didn't float above the ground. And I have a lot of distribution all over the place. That's because I was planning on... Oh. As you can see, it is a very unfinished game. But the distribution is here because there were supposed to be NPCs walking out of these camps right here and walking out and cutting down the trees outside the camp, just like, you know, they end up like this. Stumps. But the environment was supposed to tell a story, right? It tells a story of how you arrived and you basically just destroyed everything and you started, you know, building. And these spikes and so on and so forth. I even had like a little bit of a headcanon about how they got these spikes, because the spikes on the barriers, you know, they don't have an iron source, so they probably bought them, right? And they have these Danish East India Company logos on there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's a video. You can skip around if you want to. The tent here were difficult. I'm pretty sure I made these very inefficiently, but I made them in Blender, so we'll see. And there's the white camp here. You notice that these torches have this shape. I was very happy about those. But if you go over to the other side, over here, you notice that the tents have a different shape, first of all. And these candles, they also, they're more rounded. And I just tried to make it feel like different countries had arrived. But again, Danish East India Company, they know that they're both there. And I was planning to make an entire story about it and so on and so forth, but I didn't really get too far with it because did studio just change? I'm surprised. Studio just changed like right under me. It's still the same over here. Yeah, I know, but look at this. Like my UI design here is still the same. Have I just been streaming for so long that they said, you know what? We should probably not mess with this Roblox. Hey, I've still got the old UI. Honestly, if I could choose, I'd probably choose the old UI. Just because I know where everything is and I don't feel like learning something new, but I don't feel like I can change it much. Yeah, exactly. I've been streaming for 4 hours, almost 4 hours, so I feel like they made the change within the last 4 hours. So that's cool. Let's not change that. Thank you. For once, I'm not blaming Riot. So we're doing .player data, .data, and then hopefully that's gonna work. Oh shit. Okay. This seems too easy. But I am not gonna look at gift horse in its mouth, because I feel like this could be more difficult. Cool, okay, so going back into it, I'm just gonna run around a little bit, and hopefully there's no errors. Well, not really. I haven't really been playing Roblox much the past few years. I've just been... Oh! Oh, my data's saving. Oh, yes. Okay, so I go in here, I click E, I buy some spins. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Hold on, I gotta change some stuff up. Shit, hold on. Wheel spin. No, it should be in player data, right? Wheel spins. It's only once mentioned. Player added. Oh wait, wasn't it that in the so the old egg hunts, right? I didn't really play them much, but I know a guy that did. He's the guy that created Undead Defense Tycoon games and Fortress Tycoon. He was so he loved the old egg hunts, and so he would even after they stopped doing them, he'd like do his own. But I'm pretty sure he in the end actually got invited into the modernized egg hunts, and so he just started doing the events like they're supposed to be done, which were let's put it like this, it was considerably more boring than it was before. So unfortunately I don't think he liked doing it so much as he did before, so he stopped doing it. I haven't really seen anything, but like I'm pretty sure he just turns on an old script he's got lying around whenever he needs to go egg hunt mode. But I'm not entirely sure about that. It's been a while since I spoke to him, so yeah. Unfortunate. No, but the I had these listen for update things going on, and I should have one for wheel spins. I do not. So I wonder if I go to the wheel on the client, is this the one? It is not the one. The wheel on the client right there. I should be able to find something. 4 years? Well, you be grinding then, shit. Like, so you've been working on a game for four years straight. Like, I feel like it should be like partially done by now, right? Right there. It's the only time it actually gets fired. That's weird. Just need animations? Cool. I can't really help you on that one. My animations are... They probably suck more than my building, honestly. I just kind of stick to coding. I was planning on hiring people to do it, but every single time I hire someone to do something, it just disappoints me. I mean, I'm looking for someone to make some sounds, some sounds for the game, but I haven't put up the post yet because I'm a little worried. Yeah, I'm sorry, man, but that's not gonna be me. I am very focused on this game right now. Yeah, well, make sounds. Like, are you good at it, or is it just like, sure, I can make sounds too. I can record myself farting, but it's not. I don't feel like that's gonna be the sound that I'm looking for. Yeah. Well, I am looking for someone to do that. If you go ahead and join my Discord and send me like a sample or something, I wouldn't mind. Like I don't know how much you're expecting to get paid. I'm just saying this up front. I don't know how much you're expecting. No, no, I know, but a lot of people that introduce it like that, they say, "Oh, damn, I really need scripters, man," and they say it like straight to my face, and it's like, dude, I'm sitting right here, and I know that you're talking to me. It's just stop. I'm very often in hidden devs voice chats, or I say very often. I am there sometimes. But the problem with being in there is people are going to ask me to do things for them, like permanently, constantly. And it's just, they expect the craziest things. Like, they expect to create an entire game for $5, and that is just a no bueno. That's not happening. So yeah, I'm just careful. Wheel updates. Let's see. Player data object listen for updates, and we're doing the wheel spins, and we're saying this and player data dot wheel spins as such. Yeah, go ahead. If you go over on the Discord, because I'm not sure if you can send. I'm not sure you can send them in here. If you hop over on the Discord, you can send them on in there. Just put them in the general chat or something like that. Update wheel spins, wheel spins. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Hopefully this time the wheel spins are gonna be updating. I need to hurry up. Click it. Okay, now it's 4. Meteors. Easy. Just hide. I'm planning on making this a little bit more difficult, so you can't just hide from these meteors. Like, they're gonna start breaking stuff, there might be more meteors, like, something like that. But for the time being, this is just a little bit lame. Alright, and ends at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Perfect. And it doesn't actually apply a win. Oh, that's probably one of the update signals I removed. All right, well, I guess we're looking into that one as well. Also, this thing down here, we're probably removing. Oh, right, because I didn't remove it from the thing. I don't remember the name of it, the GUI. Okay. And you win. Congratulations. Okay, it's definitely not updating. So here's a few things I'm doing. Oh. Wow. Well, that's a lot of errors. I'll deal with that in a second. Starter player GUI. We're going into the buttons. We're removing the animated coins, and we're saving this because I am getting a little bit tired of it constantly popping up again. But that's honestly just me forgetting that it's supposed to not be there. Switch, you can just send it in the general chat. Like, it's you're not gonna get hit in the head for it. I'm more like, I'm the only moderator in there, so it's not like I'm not really after people right now. If there's a bit too much commotion in there, then I will start chasing people, but chasing people with a pitchfork isn't really that efficient. Trying to invoke invalid channel playtime this guy. And then it immediately returns nil. So invoke playtime. What is it called? So it's main 446. Oh, wait a minute. That's why. Yeah. Just give me a second. I'm just thinking about some stuff right now, so I just need to be focused. So while true, damn. Send it off players, game dot players. Those are some very bright colors. Is that a cave, the image you sent? That's a pretty interesting cave. Those are some nice looking crystals, I gotta say. Okay, this confuses me a little bit more than explains. It just kind of gives me an epileptic seizure. I gotta, like, it's no, not to be mean or anything, but the sudden flashing lights, you might want like some warning. Oh yeah, but you might need some warning for that because some people will fall over on the floor and start, flopping around. And it's it's for everyone's best that we probably don't do that. Like if a person is very selfish, they would probably say they lost a player. If they're not very selfish, they'd probably say, "Oh well, we lost a person. Like they are going to the hospital and they might die." Either that or an EpiPen, But I, well, no, no, no. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm just saying that it's something you might want to think about, before you put it in the trailer. Also, I couldn't really see what was going on. I couldn't see what was in the background. But if it's that big cave that you've got going on, I think if you're trying to show off the cave, then going a little bit slower might be in your best interest. Because whenever I want to show something off, I don't skip over it very fast. I like, and it kind of depends if I want to create some suspension or like make people think, ooh, interesting. That video wasn't for, well, see, I can't really tell because the flashing lights. Well, yeah, you can try, but I'm not very good at understanding stuff. I'm kidding. Sure, go for it. In the meantime, I will try to recreate some issues that I'm having. Right, this thing. Make sure this doesn't clear data. So right here, in case that the data does not exist, it does say this, but what we can do here is we'll make a. How do I make a hidden variable for a function? Um, well, that's a bad suggestion. I'm not using that. Hmm. Oh, right. I should probably also set this variable pretty quickly. So those three antagonists, like what do they do? Like you've got maps, you've got eggs. Like what do they do? Do they try to steal the eggs from you? What's their motive? Like is any of that already decided, or is it still in progress? Yeah, I kind of felt like it already was, yeah. Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, hey, if you whenever you get it finished, I wouldn't mind playing it. It looks pretty cool. Zero. If get recursus player is higher or equal to 10, then kick, else will return self get player. Do task dot wait 0.1, and then we'll basically wait for up to, let's say, 10 seconds actually. Hopefully that's gonna work. Possibly completed. Doing some tests to confirm. Okay, so what kind of if you guys have any suggestions for tests I could do, actually, you know what? If you guys wouldn't mind helping me out a little bit, I'm publishing whatever I've got so far to the game. If you have like 5-10 minutes, hop in the test game. It should be linked on both YouTube and on Twitch, and just give it a spin and see what you can do. If you find something that doesn't work as intended, do please tell me, because I want to fix as much as possible before, I release it by accident. Oh, exciting. What is live check? Oh, okay. See, here's the thing, right? I want to figure out where the save signals are coming from. Bind to close. Oh, right. It's not the search. Bind to close. I can actually, I might be able to do something here. If I go into this thing right here, and I then go into pretty sure it's the script profiler somewhere. There it is. Then I click start, and then I just close the game. Maybe this is gonna work. Maybe it's not. It's not gonna work. I was kind of hoping it was gonna show me what was taking up the most CPU power and memory, but apparently not. Apparently not. Hmm. Oh, right. I forgot the print thing. Right. I should probably remove that now that it is redundant. Cool. Good. And what else? All right, while I'm thinking, because I'll be doing a little bit of that, I'm gonna go take myself a bathroom break because those are very important for the human being. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna do this so you guys have something to look at in case you're studying my game. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. The bathroom is pretty relieving. You guys should try it sometime. So, let me see. What's the chat going on? Yeah, the cacti are pretty hard. I am planning to kind of rework them, make the map a little bit bigger. What's blocking you off? The cactus? The cacti? Because I feel like the cacti would that one is pretty simple. It's pretty close to the ground. Should be fine, right? Oh, well. All right, so let's move on. Let's see. So everything data-wise is working to my knowledge. I will be checking a few other menus. I've checked the... Let me check the coins right here. If I add 1,000 of those. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, no, actually. I'm running in circles here. I gotta test if whenever I get entered into the game, if it'll count my losses, my wins, all that. Oh, damn! Those are some nice pictures you just you sent my Discord. Hold on. I'll show them on the stream in a second. This is a nice looking map. It might be a little bit confusing when you're walking around in it, but I don't even care. That looks beautiful. Well done. That did give me a win. Right, because I didn't do anything about that. Dumbass. Oh, wins. Right, listen for wins. If player's alive. What do you mean return? The portals. Is that like the first map, or are you like, do you have more than one, or what's the deal there? Oh yeah, but the portals map, is that like the starting map, or like where is it along the path? Is it like the first one you run into, or do you have to like actively go somewhere to get there? Hello there, PS4 Games. You know, I have many of your brothers and sisters in my drawer. Alright, well, I say many. I have the ones I got from my big sister, but it's like the end. So, well, so you're advertising the end as like the primary part of the trailer? Because I'd say something like advertise the beginning first, and then like advertise the middle map, and then advertise like slightly give a peek into the end map if you're doing a trailer for it. It's not doing anything. That is a disappointment. Done the sim too fast. All right, fine. I won't. Don't worry. Apparently it's not incrementing wins at all. I'm a little bit worried about that. Is alive. Return player is alive player or false. Is if it's not alive. Actually, I don't know why it has this check right here. If rounds player is a live player, then do this. Add to the value. But hey, wait, hold on a minute. This doesn't make any sense. This makes no sense. I have to check. Damn. I was a little bit fast on that one. So PS4 games, what's like I know you said ignore your name, but I don't know what to call you. Like you're not called Jeff. I can't really assume there. But what are you doing up in here? You make games? Do you just sit around and look at interesting lines of code, or what's the day going with? That's not English. What are you doing today? Perfect. That worked out well. Let's see. That right there. Update 1 games. Okay. There's nothing updating the wins, which is disturbing. Round ended. So it is publishing all the winners. And then we're gonna do player data object increment wins and with 1, of course. So now that should update the value. The issue that I'm currently having, right? So hopefully. Okay, so now it says 4-4. I'm gonna die on purpose first time, and then the second time I'm expecting it to just work. Hold on. I'm getting another call. I'm very popular today. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I know. Someone called me. Gotta pick up those phone calls. All right, so the losing certainly worked, but that's not really what we're looking for here. We're looking for the wins because that's the one that was certainly not working. And it works. Wonderful. Can I claim these rewards? 100 coins? Yes, but the coins don't animate. Why is that? I'm sorry, has it been like that all the way through? Like with the coins? Yeah, no, it was on purpose for the short time that it was supposed to be off. But thank you for mentioning it. I feel like if that could be a mistake I was making. Like, just turning off my mic and be like, yeah, no, I can certainly keep this going. Okay, so the wins are now working, so that's perfect. Wins and losses now show on the client. So that's perfect. Now, I am running into another problem here though. And that is the rewards. The rewards. The rewards are not actually coming up as. Yes, I have the increment coins, so that's supposed to go into this thing here. And where is it? So there's also another increment. There's the listen for updates. Cool. So I do actually have the animate coins, and I've got the difference coming in. Probably switch those around, but yeah, that is looking good, goodish, great. Oh man, and I'm just kind of expecting this to work, right? But I don't know. Part three. So part three of the egg hunt thing. Oh right, hold on. Hold on. I didn't read the first thing you sent. Three parts, by the way. Part two is to reveal the truth. The part three is to confirm is confrontation or execution. Execution is a possibility in a hell yeah. All right. Well, I'm maybe execution. It should be animating the coins. I feel like I have a UI called always visible. It's not supposed to be reset on respawn though, so making that change immediately. So that's probably where the issue was, right? So I'm just gonna unlock all. And there you go. Oh, I just noticed that this thing doesn't delete my data. I forgot. Whoops. This is probably a good time that I should start working on the moderation tools, the debugging tools. Well, honestly, I don't know. Probably another hour or so. I just got up today and thought, you know what, I'm gonna try and make an actual effort into this game for today. So I sat down and started streaming. Coins disappearing after death is now fixed. Okay, so well, I was planning on just going again tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't really have a streaming schedule for this thing. I just get on, and this is more to push myself towards actually working on the project instead of just abandoning it. And it was primarily meant to be on YouTube. I also have YouTube going right now, but it is just I use a service called Restream, which will how do I put this? It'll stream to both platforms at once. So I've got YouTube and Twitch running right now. For the purpose of simply just having more outreach, having more people in my in my area, if I can call it that. And it was a good decision because it took me a while to get any viewers on YouTube. So hold on, let me check up on Roblox Studio again. The game, thank you. Yeah, see now I'm almost the only I'm the only English speaking person. Or wait, hold on. All right, no, never mind. I am like one of two people streaming in here, in the category. So I feel pretty good about this. I feel pretty good about this. Oh, hold on. I didn't read the chat. Well, I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. An hour or so. Like, I also want to go and play some games today because my mind is just getting very tired. But I won't be streaming those because I'm just too bad at games to be streaming them. Like, I'd be like Ludwig in a League of Legends game. It's disturbing. But the right now I'll probably go for another hour. Actually, you know what? Let's just lock that in. I'll go for another hour and then I'll stop it there because I feel like then I've spent enough of my day live. All right, so all right, I'm pretty sure change how player data works. That has been completed. it will need some testing, so I'll just move it over there while I shut down the branch. Into the origins. Yeah, that is correct, right? Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, I saw the egg that you've got there. That's a pretty epic egg. It looks a lot like some sort of like, I would say a planet of sorts. Like you got all the water, you got like a bunch of land. I guess it just looks like it's spinning quite fast, but spinning and it's hard to explain. Okay, I hope this error here doesn't matter because I'm most certain that this branch exists. If actually, you know what? Let me just do this. I think I'm just gonna do it in Bitbucket because I'm a little bit afraid that this is gonna crash out. Yeah, look at that. It's I'm gonna do it over here instead. Okay, so push that into there. FF48 instead. And we're gonna do like so. Yep, that should do it. And we're gonna do merge and merge commit, close source branch, merge, done. Oh, I forgot to move the issue. You know what? It's fine. I'll just move it manually. Like so and like so. Requires testing. Good. I've got a bunch of stuff in that requires testing, so you guys are welcome to just try it out. See you later, Switch. Okay, so I have another hour, as I said. Let's see what I can do. I'm probably... Yeah, I'm trying to stay a little bit simple on this one, but I'm trying to make it more satisfying to play. It's the goal anyway. All right, I'm gonna work on this unified gateway standard because it's a very easy thing, and I need something to just cool down from that. So let's start that. And oh shit again. All right, well I guess I gotta no, ditch that and pull. And then pull from. You know what? I need to get better at this. I feel like every single time I create a new branch, I have to like look at this sync 51. I need to get better at that. Seriously. Like, is the master branch even updated? I don't know. Okay, I should probably pull from origin then. All right, so huh? No, really? Okay, it was just confused. So we're gonna go ahead and do add gate like so, and you can see there's a bunch of these, but you can see most of them are already following the naming convention. Look at this: update VIP, and here we go, add buff. So that's the first one. So this is on. Where's this? That's on the client. So we're gonna search for this. And then we're gonna change this and this. Okay. So that's the first one down. So we're gonna do another add gate. Set. All right, great. There's a bunch of these apparently. And update one games. I'm just gonna put an underscore in there. And that one as well. I'm kind of, while I'm doing this, I'm thinking about what I want to work on next, because I still got a few tickets lined up for me. I think I'll be doing the create more wheel rewards, maybe? Or maybe just... I could also implement the global quests done. Like, it counts up every single time a quest has been done, and then it updates every 15 minutes or so. I feel like I'll also be working with these later. Because I certainly messed up somewhere for players just joining the game. They tend to have a bit of a a problem joining the game. Like whenever they join the game, they their notifications are not shown correctly for the first like 20 seconds or so, and then it just works from there. Okay, let's. I was about to say let's check from the bottom because there's probably fewer, but there's just as many culprits down there. Publish winners. That's gonna be set. Update levels data. Well, that one. Really? I'm never using that. Why am I never using update levels data? Ever? What's that all about? Wait, how am I leveling up and stuff like that? I forgot I could teleport. Levels. So whenever I claim anything in here, how exactly is that value updated? Oh, look at this. 0 out of 100. There's literally nothing calling this. Oh, that is bullshit. I've done something. And look at this. Play for 1 minute. It's also failed. Ay, ay, ay. All my quests are failing. No. I was really hoping I was done with that. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. I'm such a dumbass. Well, good thing they're right next to each other. Then I can just get a few of them out of the way. But I still feel like update quest isn't really being fired as much as it should be. Okay, let's see. The game is not updating the quests. I know I've got some channels doing that. What would I be looking for there? I would be looking for. Sorry, the song's just good. Update quests. So there's this thing. All right, here it is. Oh, hold on. Here we go. I really feel like gateway. The gateway should be involved here. Ah. And then what? Let's go gambling. Didn't really allow me to keep gambling there, did you? Cruel ass mother. Yeah, number 3 is going to be chosen a lot if I keep going here. Because that's the one that's like got 33% chance of hitting. Yeah, look at that. Oh, good, good, good. We've got another error. Cool. And then we've got, okay, now we actually have win game. Haha, more errors. Okay, so this might seem bad, but now we're getting errors. We're getting actually understanding why stuff is going wrong. And that's good. So I'm pulling this over on my second monitor because I don't need to look at the chat. And then I'm probably going to go get those stinkies. Stop them from ruining my game. So we're going to script pets. It's probably the server-side one. Going to line 139. All right, like so. All right, good. Now we know there's this thing, this abomination in here. Oh, right. I have that as a function for something else. Unfortunate. And remove this again. And remove this again. Okay, that's the first error out of the way. Then we've got quests 121. Yeah, look at this. I could... Okay, so player data object. What do I do about this one? Because I could just trigger all the events possible. I feel like over time this is going to become worse and worse for the game, but it's going to be very good for me right now because I don't have to worry about it. But claim quests. Can I just... Do I have one in here? Saying quests? I do not. So I should probably emit all update signals. That's what I was doing already, so who cares? All right, yeah, the errors. I should probably get a look at some of the other ones. There's the update. Oh no, that's yeah, that's the same ones. Okay, good. So I should be able to jump in the game. And then wait a minute. And then I should be getting rewards. Yeah. I'm so happy about my message of the day thing I made the other day. That was oh no. There's some square stuff going on there. I think I'm gonna have to make this GUI look a little different on the back end. Or not on the back end, on the the stuff you can't see is what I'm thinking about. All right, I won a round. Claim it. But it doesn't do anything. All right, so that's not great. So it doesn't actually tell the client that, hey, it started again. So that sucks. Oh, it was done through this thing. So all I'd have to do is trigger the update global levels GUI function. If I trigger this function right here, I can totally do that. They both filter into the same thing. It's just, you know, let's just use XP for this one. Same goes for when actually this might be inside of quests here. Yeah, look at this claim. I'm a little bit worried about the minutes one. The one that where you get 1 minute and then you get some experience for being in there 1 minute. I'm working on a game called Flee the Fire. It's a pretty basic game. Or well, player wise, it's a pretty basic game. You would get into the game and you basically just it's a natural disasters inspired game, and the information's gonna go down, and then you know it says meteors in the top, so probably don't go up the stairs, hide under them instead. And honestly, I'm working on this meteors game mode. I'm gonna need to change that a lot. With logging aspects, like like a little bit of a mix between uh what was that called, foresting simulator. Hold on. Oh, sleep, that worked. And passenger transportation, lumber and passenger. Oh, both. Okay. Why specifically lumber? Just because you're a fan of wood, or what are we doing? Because I get it. Like I'm oh shit, raising lava. Well, teleport out of the situation. And exploration. Oh, exploration. Wait, trains. So you'll be putting down your own tracks, like tracks for trains and stuff like that. Or are you, or is it like predetermined tracks that you have to buy, like a tycoon game? Oh, oh, really? You know, I actually like the sound of that. Talking about liking the sound of that. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, so now that that works again, because I was a little worried. We can get back to add gate. How much experience do you have with scripting, my friend? Like, are we talking you just started and this is your first project, or are we talking you've been coding for a few years and you realistically think you can do this? You know what? Actually, I just figured out I can drop the chat onto the. Huh. That is pretty cool. Sounds good. Sounds like you're a little bit of ahead of the curve here. You've already got tons of AI generated content. But hey, that makes me hopeful for that game you were talking about with the trains. The fact that you already have experience and you think, yeah, I can do that, makes me think you can. So that's great. Oh yeah, we all have ways to improve, of course. Like I don't want to say I learned something about oh, it's something called Rojo or Rojo, but it's spelled Rojo. It's pretty weird. It's this thing over here. Um, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna type the name out there. I wouldn't say broken. It works pretty good for me. You need the Roblox plugin, and then you need the one on VS Code, Rojo Roblox Studio Sync. So it should work just fine. We are the children of the sun. Hold on, let me see if I can find something. Browser. Restream chat. I'm just making it easier for everyone to understand our conversation, even on like so. Yeah, okay. So now that is extremely opaque. The children of the sun. All right, hold on. I just gotta go read the chat again because giggity giggity goo. Yeah, that's why I use autocomplete on all my coding. If I didn't do it, then I would have some major problems. Not exactly. Also, I think I need to get rid of this chat again because I cannot figure it out how to make it work right now. I edit from within Rojo and it just gets imported into the game. There's a bit of a learning curve to it because you old UI and stuff like that. I have to save that every single time I make an edit to it. I have to save it into Rojo. Sorry, I keep saying Rojo. And I have to save it manually in here, and if I forget, then all the work I did is deleted, which I've done like twice, and I'm never doing that again. So I basically just create the I just create the scripts in here. It doesn't it just gets imported out automatically. I just have to name them right. If I name them .lua, it's a module. If I name them let's see, .server something, .server.lua, it becomes a server script. If I name them .local.lua or client.lua, I think it's a client script. Yeah, client.lua, they're down there. It's a little annoying, but it is for the better because it gives you, first of all, if you link it with, in my case, I've linked it with the Atlassian suite, so I've got tickets. I can work on those directly inside of Visual Studio, and I can solve them and I'm pushing them around. And if I ever end up having someone to work with, then having Rojo already engaged on the project, that would be much easier to implement. Like add another person into it. So yeah, that. Moving on. All right, so I think I've gotten about halfway through them, and a lot of them I don't have to change. Like this one right here, this one's fine. This one's fine, fine. Now here comes a big chunk of them that I do have to change, but let's just look at the other ones first, because then I can just send set. Oh, there's literally no use for this one. I guess I just made it to have it. I don't know. I'll probably do some stuff with it later. But then again, I wouldn't know if I had it or not. Is this the same one? No, see, this one's being used. Maybe. Yeah, now it's being used. Wait a minute. System chat message. Send system message. Well, that's just rude. I feel like that's a double positive right there. There's two of them. Oh, wait. No. You know what? I'm removing that one. Oh, that one was a little bit too spammy. Had a little bit too much stuff going on. I can't believe I've updated every single one in the top bar up here. Pretty crazy. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Only thing I'm missing now is inside of the this script right here. And we're just gonna start from the top. Request levels data setup. Request claim quest. Usually when they're close together, it's the same script that I use them in on the client. I usually just have it lying around. It's pretty good. Request. Actually, no, that's a get command. Yeah. Luckily, I only have one of those, so yay. Get one games. Get daily data. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, whoops. So this up here is add gate. And I can skip through a few of them and claim daily. Request claim daily. Thank you. Be quiet. Be nice. Don't be ruder than your sister. Request dev product purchase. Already good. Get dev product information. My eyes are starting to give up on me. Get reward info. Like so. Request claim reward. Oh, it's request. That's kind of funny. Well, correcting a spelling mistake while we're going, that's not too bad. Get subscription status. Rid of that line right there. Yeah, that's probably fine. Subscription prompt. Okay, we're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. Last one, ladies and gentlemen. Request character spawn, which is being fired right there in the bypass and right there in the loading screen. I'm just going to test it just to make sure that nothing broke. I want to get the snowman pet, number 8. Okay, it hurt me apparently. I want to get either the mouse or the snowman pet. Just to see if everything works as intended. Oh, right, I won the... Jesus, I just thought I broke the wheel. I'm very thankful that I didn't. And leaving a game is actually, it actually counts as a loss. So I'd rather not do that. I know this is just a test for what the game can do, but honestly, I'd like my stats to be just okay. Just fine. I think I'm going to implement some sort of win-loss ratio, like showing what the ratio is, the percentage. So you don't have to calculate it yourself. Oh, by the way, in case anyone didn't know, spinning donuts. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna... We've got about 15 minutes left of the stream. So let's see, we're gonna sync this up here. And we're gonna create pull request. Close down all these tabs because damn, there's a lot. Throw it into the master one, transition issue unto done, because I'm pretty sure that's fine. Actually, no, I need to do that when merging, not when making the pull request. Yeah, man, like I get it. Scripting is well, I like to have background noise. I have a Spotify running on like 40%, 50% power, so I can hear myself think, but also have something to drown out the noise that I don't want to think about. Like the cars passing by. Yeah, well, I don't have any soundtracks for my own games, so thank you for the flex. No, it's fine. Number 42. Close the pull request, open it. Oh, no, not, don't create another one. There's no more data, right? Right. All right. Okay, so yeah, I'd love to hear it. Love to. Is it on Spotify? If you want to send it to me, you can go ahead and send it over the Discord. That's kind of the only spot that I've got for it right now. Oh yeah, sure. I'm not sure if you can send links in here. I'm pretty sure it filters it out. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it. I totally forgot that Twitch had DMs. I gotta be honest with you. Okay, so 15 minutes. I guess we can do the. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna create one here called change how meteors work. Because I'm not too happy about the meteors. Meteors are too easy to escape and predict. It's stand in the same spot every time kind of thing. Not fun. I'm gonna also make one for the lava. Change how the rising lava works. Rising lava always goes up to the same spot, making the game quite a lot less entertaining. This could be solved with several versions of the same map, letting players it in different ways every time. All right, so I've got another two that I will be popping over here. So one down, two more added to the pile. Just click to send to me. Okay, hold on. Oh, in Discord. Yeah, no, that's fine. I thought you meant on yeah. Yep. Uh all right, I'll be listening to that for the next 11 minutes. Hold on. There we go. Well, honestly, I I've never really tried FL Studios. Or well, that's a lie. That's a straight up lie. I have never been successful with FL Studios. Right. What was left on the list? So a few things that I'm noting here. I'd like to do a few of these things, like create more real rewards or a global quest done, but I feel like this is gonna take more time, so I will be leaving that for next time. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here because there's not really anything I can do in the next 10 minutes that is gonna provide any value to any of the stuff I'm doing. But you know what I can do actually? There's one thing. I published this game up to Roblox here, and I'm gonna go in the game and be in there for like I think about 8-10 minutes. And you guys are welcome to come join me. But the point of this is to. Oh yeah, I'm on the piano thing now. Okay, it's pretty obvious to hear that the violins are mechanical. By the way, I feel like the beginning of this of the I feel like the beginning is very loud compared to the rest of it. Like it might be a little bit too much with the trumpet. No sounds. Why no sounds? Errors? No errors. No sounds. Why no sounds? Okay, now there's sounds. So. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but okay, so there is like so this is being played while something is happening in game. Like it's not just ambient music. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, right, meteors, not lava. Whoops. Well, I don't know if it reminds me of Interstellar, no, but well, I the piano thing does, because I'm pretty sure that's Hans Zimmer that did that. Um, oh, rising lava! Shit, run! But the vibe I'm getting is like some oh yeah, yeah, that might be it. But the feeling I'm getting from this is like some tactics game, like you know some how do I put this? You all have a little base and you need to make it not die to Tyranid spawn or whatever. But I feel like that's the feel I'm getting from it, not the other thing. Oh, meters. Oh, I've got an easy fix for this one. Just run over here. uh, I forgot to set the game for the stream. Meters again. Okay. I don't exactly have that many maps and that many game modes, so we're bound to cross the same ones. Oh, well, I wouldn't mind music for my game if like the only problem is I need something kind of fun, but just like something in the background. I don't want it to take over the game. Which is one of the reasons I haven't got not exactly relaxing, more upbeat, but not loud and attention seeking. Whee! Okay, so oh, what? Well, I certainly found something to fix. This is not looking right. Is that because of the... Why is that? It's the stroke size, but why is it so big? Alright, I'm gonna close this down. But I'm not entirely happy with how the strokes looked on that one. That is very unfortunate. So I kind of need to understand why. If I make this screen a lot bigger, let's say an ultra wide. Well, I mean, like technically an ultra wide, not actually an ultra wide. Relax. Jesus, come on. Fit to screen. Okay, good. Then it's gonna totally maim out, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So my thing for this might be one of those tickets I can make in I can complete in a few seconds, a few minutes. Issues a stroke converter. On large monitors like ultra wides, it converts the strokes wrong. See, that might be an issue. It converts the strokes to the wrong size. I have this thing that converts strokes to the right size, or it's supposed to anyways, but it doesn't. Oh, come on. Work properly, please. Okay. So currently there's issues with the stroke converter. That is not great. I am hoping that I'll be able to fix that in the next few minutes, because I have technically gone over what I said I would be streaming for today. But how's a few extra minutes gonna hurt that? I've been streaming for over 5 hours. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So, brain, work. I've got a... It's in Bootstrap, I believe. There it is, the stroke scaling. So the default size is set up here, designed screen size. And then it handles the resize by taking these two and dividing them, and then it X scale is below Y scale and X scale or Y scale. So it's taking the smallest one. What if I turn that around? Like, I mean, it is definitely going to make the problem worse, but I kind of want to see what happens if I turn it around. Turn around. That made no difference. That sucks. Because I was expecting a difference. Okay, print X scale and Y scale. Let's see what that does. Or how about you don't run at all? How about that? So it actually does run, it just doesn't print. Handle resize. Hello? I am genuinely confused. Okay, so let's say I click play. Stroke scaling is completed insanely fast, which I don't understand, because it's not supposed. It should not be that fast. It should not instantly happen. It should happen. Well, I guess it is the bootstrap. But it should be printing this. Can you print fired? Can you like do anything? Oh, see, now it works. I just added an extra fucking print. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that still doesn't work. Oh boy. So it's the wrong size. I am 100% sure of that. Well, damn, people showing up to my stream now that I'm about to end it. Now I can't end it. You guys, you got to show up in the beginning. Come on. Oh, shit. Okay, so the entire register possible stroke. See, this is a problem. If I turn it around, I want to see the change again, because I'm not even sure if the script was running before. Properly, anyways. Oh, see, now everything looks super big. See, that's what I was expecting to see when I turn it around. It needs to be smaller than that. So I feel like one of the sides should take the other one down a little bit. Like a little bit of a reality check. I'm not sure. Anyone got any good ideas? Because everything else is working just for like, okay, so if I go back into the designed thing here, where is it? Oh, this thing. I play it. The rewards looks just fine, okay? Just fine. But then I changed my screen size. See, then I do not an Xbox One. Let's say an iPad. Sure, why not? Is it then gonna make it too small? No, see, that's still okay. That's still acceptable. Oh, I made it visible. Whoops. I should probably hide it. But it's not doing what I want it to do. Which is obviously a disappointment in itself. How do I reconcile with this monster I've created? Okay, so what if I change the calculations? How would I change the calculations for that? The entire idea of this thing is supposed to be that it okay, so it does actually it does original timescale percentage. So the current screen size dot x divided by design screen size dot x. What if I turn these around? I'm just curious here, because curiosity didn't kill the cat. Curiosity created dogs. Okay, see, that actually works, but that's only because it's a 1-to-1 conversion right there. But what if I make it an ultra wide? How badly is this gonna go? Oh yeah, no, this sucks. That's bad. Okay, so we're not doing that, obviously. Maybe we should just be dependent on the Y scale. Like, I mean, what if I just do this instead? I just entirely depended on the Y scale. Then it might make it the right size. It does not make it the right size. You know what I have to base it off of? I have to base it off of the Okay, you know what? Here's what we're doing. We're taking screen size dot y times screen size dot x, and then we're putting that in this thing right here. Scale. We're calling it the scale, and then we're dividing it by designed screen size dot y times designed screen size dot x, and hopefully that's the right way around, or else we're going to see the same issue as before with all the thin lines. Damn it! Come on! Why are these the right size? Can you be consistent, please? Menus. Rewards. Get the flip out of there. Wait, why does my teleport not work? What? Why am I on a quest 2? Stop this. Now it works again. Apparently I was on a quest 2, but I didn't know that. I didn't even know I owned one of those. Does it work for the wheel? Mostly. So it takes the item's original thickness and says right, times scale. So if I go into the average laptop in here, and I open up the rewards right here. Is it because it's like long on its side? No, it can't be, right? It can't be that reason. Because if that was the reason, then it would hit everything out here. It would hit well, it would definitely hit pets, and actually that's a good test. I can test it with pets here. No, go away. I'm not using a quest 2. So that one's broken. And the pets is actually kind of broken too. Cool. Oh, that sucks. That sucks pretty bad, actually. Okay. Cool. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Don't tell mom. In in Roblox Studio, how would I scale the GUI strokes to match the screen size? All right, let's see what the ChatGPT says. So it's saying the scale factor is the screen size y divided by base resolution. Well, that's what I'm doing! That's exactly what I'm doing! How come some, well, I guess, but then I'd have to... Well, see, that's the problem. I would definitely do that, but the second that the GUI goes to the player, the GUI is rescaled to match their screen, right? So how will I know their original size? I can't unless I make like a dummy version somewhere else to act as... Is the stroke a UI stroke object? Yeah, it is. No, it's a stroke object. Yeah, you're right. For everyone on YouTube watching, I'm sorry. I haven't gotten chat working, so you can't really see the chats on the other side. Well, see, that's the thing. The size is just set, like, it's just set at, like, for example, this one right here set as 5. But the problem is that whenever I turn on a different screen, like let's say I go into a phone screen, you see how big everything is? If I go on a phone screen and I play the game, I have something that recalculates the size of them and then makes it look not insanely big. Even though everything becomes round for some reason. Oh, well, I know the reason. But... Oh, hell no, I'm not making a frame as a stroke. Sorry, buddy, but I am definitely not touching that subject. I have tried that before, and I came to the conclusion that it was... Yeah, I know. I'm using the aspect ratio constraint on the main frame right here. But the it would be beyond... Well, the scale would alter depending on what object I would apply it to, no? So right. Step-by-step script example. Cool. Viewport size. Give the current screen resolution, scale factors based on reference resolution. I'm already using UI corners. But I also might have to make a scaling service for that one as well, because currently it's making all of everything round, so... No, but I'd like you to explain to me why some UI stroke objects are look incredibly thick compared to others. Actually, you know what? I can replace the he said he... Hold on. So ChatGPT set in 2 as the original scale. Maybe that's gonna give me some explanation to the problem. Yeah, okay, so now the strokes are all the same size. So it has to do with the original thickness. The fact that some of it is just so thick that it just gets overscaled like crazy. But this isn't thick. This is far away from it. This is like, let's see. Text button, I've got some stroke there. It's 3 pixels. Use an image for the button and use image label. Yeah, it's pretty oversized, I gotta be honest. The UI strokes are they're just too big. This is much... It's taking much longer than I was expecting it would. So strokes. Print resize. Print register. I just want to see what it does. And don't worry about that. That is just for debugging. So I can go in here and type the same thing in the output, and it's just gonna show me. Oh no! Oh, look at this! It registers a bunch, right? Oh, you know what's happening? It's resizing it twice. It's resizing it when it gets... it resizes it when it gets added to the player GUI. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. But you know, easy fix for that, actually. If I go and say, instead of the entire game, I just do game... No. I have to like... You know what I'm gonna do? If it's not a stroke, or if the item is descendant of, if it's not descendant, no, hold on, if it is descendant of the player, which is going to be an object up here somewhere. Oh, please work. Local player. And just do that. Is that going to work? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, no, shit. Sorry. I forgot the resize. No. I just thought it was time to celebrate. Come on, work, 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 work. Yes! Why is it smell so small? Oh, no. I did it with the original thickness. Are you sure about that? Are you 100% certain about this? Because I do not believe this. So the stroke, okay, hold on. The stroke and everything, all of that is completed like immediately. Right? Do you think I'd be able to like wait with the Ooh, this is exciting. It is also very annoying in contrast, but it is exciting. Handle resize. I am not certain about this. As a matter of fact, I think I've done it wrong. Because whenever the screen size changes, right here, it also handles resize. It resizes everything inside of itself. But the problem is, right? The problem is I am not... I'm struggling here. Because if I'm taking everything that is under the player, if Roblox is made to be an annoyance, I am 100% sure of it. If everything under the player is ignored, that means that if the screen is resized, then it's also ignored. So what if I did it the other way around? If I didn't say everything that's descendant of the player, but instead I said game dot starter GUI, that one, because that one will eventually end up under the player, and then it will be picked up, and then it will be thrown into the pile. So if I do this, it's gonna, ooh. Yikes. Okay, so that's not good. What if I just take the y and divide it by the y? What happens then? I'm just feeling like we're back at the same issue, aren't we? Let's see if I can find it. Stroke converter. Just gonna teleport over here real quick. There you go. Don't worry about how I do that. That's privileged, not privileged. Classified. Player GUI and where is it? Rewards. No, menus and then rewards. Grid frame. Find one of them and then find the UI stroke. Why is it a 10? It's normally a 3? How is it a 10? Excuse me, really? It scales it up like 3.5 times. I did not listen. I am making the screen from a Y level of 768 up to a 1440. That's like twice, but like 768. No, hold on. 144 divided by 768. Don't worry about the numbers coming out of my mouth. It's like almost twice. And if I do 3 times 1.875, that is definitely not. It's doubled. It's doubled. Almost doubled. What is going on? If I turn this on and I go into starter GUI and I click on menus, I click on rewards, I click on grid frame, I click on sample, and I click on this thing. The thickness is 5.6. It's already been altered. You know, I was very convinced that I wrote something in to prevent this, huh? Or item is descendant of game.starterGUI. Is it just directly descendant? Print registered item. Or should I say ignored item? It's not ignoring anything. Or item, find first ancestor of class, and then we're saying starter GUI. Please ignore some items, thank you. Do I just not have row turned on? Is that the problem? No, it's definitely turned on. Okay, which module is this? This is the stroke scaling. Stroke scaling. Why do I have plurals? So the reason that I'm sitting over here ripping my own scalp out is because I've got fucking duplicates. Mamma mia. Oh, and now it's breaking. Okay, here we go. So this is what I was expecting to see like one of the other times. So I basically ran that script into the ground. Okay, good. Oh well, not so good, but still partially good. So register possible stroke. Might not. I might want to turn down how fast that goes. Local counter equals 0, and then we're saying the local max counter per frame equals, let's say 6. We'll add 6 per frame. Then we're gonna do services, local run service, the game gets service, run service, and we're saying all right, so the run service dot heartbeat connect function, every single frame we're gonna set the max count, or actually the counter equals 0. Okay, every single time that this thing runs, we're gonna say counter plus equals 1. Don't crash, please. We're gonna say if counter is above or equal to max counter, then task.wait. That way it's just gonna pass through the entire thing. This time it shouldn't crash. Still giving me issues, giving me problems on more problems. So what are you telling me up here? Print ignoring and then the GUI item. I'm sorry. How much are you ignoring? You're ignoring a well constraint instead of replicated storage? Are you dumb? Oh, wait. No, I'm the dumb one. Ignore my my ignorance. Well, right now I'm trying Nvidia. Wow. Can I have one of your graphics cards? I feel like I need one. Or, well, another one, a better one. So, at the moment, I am trying to make sure that it's a very minor thing, really, but I'm trying to make sure. Hold on, just give it a second to to cry. Be done, please. And thank you. So notice how these things on the sides have some nice outlines and stuff like that. Well, over here, these are just absolutely out of their mind. And now we've got the meteors incoming. I just got to teleport out of the way so I can keep working on stuff. But yeah, that's basically what's going on. And I'm going crazy because I can't figure out why it's not working. Just give me a second. I changed the data system and now I can't leave the game without making my stats look bad. And I know that's stupid because I could just change my stats, but I have morals. So okay. Let's see here. The current state of the world is crying babies. So we can definitely not print that out. But what I am a little bit worried about. I'm worried about the fact that it's completely ignoring this fact. Like if I go into the in here, I check the UI corner on, let's say, or the UI stroke, sorry, on this thing right here, the text button, and that's currently 3, right? If I go in here and I click on Starter GUI and then I click Menus, you know what? Actually, I'm changing the. I'm a little bit tired of the being pushed into a game all the time. I don't want to be in a game right now. Upsy daisies, and change this to 500 again because that's more bearable. So if I go in here, I click on Starter, GUI, Menus, Mainframe. I go into Rewards, Grid Frame, Sample. All right, so look at this. The UI stroke. Oh, wait, hold on. This time it hasn't been updated. Cool. Okay, good. Good, good. It's ignoring what it's supposed to be ignoring. That is a step in the right direction. So rewards, grid frame, and down under. And suddenly it's 10. How is the math working? It's not supposed to be 10. Okay. So the math for this, right? The math for this is 768. Actually, no, sorry. It's currently hold on. It's 1440 divided by 768, right? That's equal to 1.875. Says my calculator. So I'm assuming that if we take 3 times 1.875, we're gonna get that number. But we're not. We're getting some wildly different number that makes no sense. Ay, ay, ay. Absolute bollocks. But I feel like it's even crazier because of the number that comes out of it. Like it's 10 point something. Like am I blind? Am I missing something very important? Am I just drugged out of my mind? Is that the problem? Like, I don't do drugs, so that would be a surprise, but that's, I mean, please work. No? Like, look at this number. Look at the number. It's 10.5. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? Please stop. You know what? I'm going to grab this specific number here and say, if item dot thickness equals this, and I should probably put this down as a tad. Then print item. Okay, we're just gonna try this just so I can see if I can actually print out the data here. Because if I can do that, then it might be easier for me to just find the errors in there. Iterate over a nil value. Okay, that's definitely interesting. I'm creating a ticket on it because I don't want to look at it right now. Wheel bug. Change its type to bug, and please just paste it. Thank you. Save it. Exit it, and shit. Okay. So, other than being mildly annoyed and disappointed that this isn't working, might have been because of the thing crashing. I'm just saying, but let's just try and reboot it again. See, no prints, not a single one. Maybe it's too specific. Times 10. And then putting inside of math.floor. Take it up to 100. Like that. And that might do it. That might give me the information I need. Oh, Jesus. That is apparently the answer for a lot of these things. You see, I was hoping for it to be more isolated, but apparently this is just... Is this just the standard size of all of them? Like, what is it doing? Whoa. Did that crash my studio? Right, well, apparently it crashed my studio. It is no harm. I'm not going to lose any data. But, Jesus, Roblox, come on. And now I think I've got the new UI, right? Yeah, now I've got the new UI. Fuck, man. I was really hoping to dodge this one. I thought I escaped it. I thought I escaped it, but I didn't. I didn't escape it. What a disappointment. Sorry about the silence. I'm just thinking. You know, it happens sometimes. My brain doesn't understand it either. I just had to check up on some stream data because I wasn't entirely sure how it was going. So just took a second out of it to make sure it was okay. Okay, so I don't know any of this. I am very confused. I will probably figure it out at some point, right? Test. Wait, I can add custom. You know what? Delete that. That is pretty cool, actually. I gotta be honest with you. The fact that I can create custom bars up there, that's pretty cool. Connect again. There we go. I feel like I'm. Oh right, I'm in an ultra wide. I was about to say I feel like I'm moving a lot faster, but of course I am. I'm gonna remove this print statement because I feel like that's gonna crash again. And then we click play. The play buttons are very obvious now, so that's pretty good. They made that very easy to understand. Then I go to player, and I honestly just need to find any UI stroke here. Say that's 9 point something, right? I still feel like that's too big. 7 point something. Oh boy. If anyone understands this, they're welcome to say something, because I am neck deep right now. Neck deep. Oh, by the way, I need to check when I need to go get my dad. He's gonna be stuck at the train station if I don't go get him. Right. I now know when he comes home. The man. Maybe if we look hard enough at it, it's gonna change. I am kind of wondering, what if I did something devious? I said local waiting till equals os.time plus 5 seconds. 10, you know what, 10 seconds, and I can see it in action. I can catch it. And then I can do local resize planned equals false. So what we're gonna do here is say if resize planned, then return resize planned equals true. So now it's gonna run, and then it's gonna be like if wait till is larger than os.time, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna repeat task.wait until wait. Actually, I can just do this until it is below os.time. So let's click play. That's perfect. That's what I want. Is it just running too much? I said it is 2 seconds. 5 seconds. I'm clicking play. I'm letting it go. You know what? I'm leaving it like that. If people don't like the waiting, then I don't know. I'll tackle that issue later. I will I will most likely tackle the people that says that, but you know what? Let's not go into details on that. That might be slightly illegal. Problem solved. Actually, you know what? Setting this to 3 seconds, because if it fucks up at 3 seconds, your internet connection is just unstable, and so is your mental health. Well, mine is. Anyways. I'm gonna change this a little bit. What I'm gonna do is... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't exactly fix the issue yet. Equals true. Resize planned. Actually, you know what? I can use this system. I can use it to not over execute the function. That's pretty good. So what I'm gonna do here is if resize, if not resize planned, else. Well, would love some indentation there. Thank you. Resize planned equals true. And then it's gonna wait until, well, until it's allowed to run, right? So that should fix it. Right? Roblox? Right? Right. I can't believe that the problem solving method there was just wait. Huh. Huh. I wonder how they handle this now. The same way, just open they do it the same way. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting some Roblox ingenuity, but no, they are still brute forcing it. And I can't even close them because they are stuck on my screen now. They just have to open up. Okay, so I can go back to my normal screen now, which is great because my eyes are starting to fuck me over. Oh, man. I could really do with some ice cream right now. How about you guys? You want ice cream? I feel like I should go buy some. I wonder what my dentist's gonna say to that. Hope he's not in here. I doubt it. Severely doubt it, but if you are my dentist and you are in my stream, please cover your ears and ignore what I'm saying right now. I've eaten like 3 liters of ice cream the past week. Just because the sun came out and suddenly they had cheap ice cream somewhere, and I was like, you know what? I could go for some ice cream. I might have overdone it a bit, but that's life. You know, this wheel bug right here. I am wondering what this is, and I would really love to understand it better. So let's go into details with it. Now that I'm apparently just going on. Attempted to iterate over nil value in the wheel 568 on the client side. 568. Really? Was it not on client side? Was that on the server? I don't think so. Oh, server storage done modules the wheel. Well, maybe it is on the server. Maybe. Just perhaps. Alright, I forgot the number. 586. What's up, Private Lee? I'm working on a disasters inspired game. So I'm oh, I didn't set back the intermission time. So basically this is the lobby. Welcome. It's a little boring right now, but I haven't gotten everything set up yet. Got a wheel to promote gambling and kids. No, I'm kidding. Please don't send that to anyone, really. And then you just spin this wheel, you get cool shit. And as you can see, the most prominent one is definitely coins, because coins are just the you know, the value, the whatever, the thing. And you can equip different things, you can get different boosts. In this case, you can make yourself invisible. No, sorry, invincible. And you can speed yourself up a little bit. There's pets, because everyone loves pets apparently. But these pets, they are not just pets. They give you special powers. Like this one makes you jump and go very fast. But you know, it comes at the disadvantage of removing 45% of your health, or in this case, just 45 health, not percentages. And a few different things. I set the timer really high so I could work on the wheel and stuff, but if I set it at 20 and 15 as it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So currently the gameplay is not too great. I'm still working on polishing that up, but I thought I'd get all my my gameplay elements out of the way. Oh shit, this is a low density. I should probably get rid of low density. Oh, low density, because it really it's useless. Like look at this. 5 meteors. And I will make them destroy stuff at some point, but right now they're just there. The Meteors game mode was really just something I tossed in there to have more than one game mode, so I could, you know, get to switch between them and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully the next one is Lava Rising, because that's really the only one that's, I won't say finished, but even like just even close to it. Yeah, Rising Lava, okay. So this one's like the one you classically see where the lava goes up and you gotta go away. And some people have told me this was the Minecraft lava texture, but I'm not sure because it's not moving, so I can't, like, I'm so used to the Minecraft lava texture moving. So honestly, I just don't know. Yeah, that's what they're saying. So I'm a little confused now. I feel like maybe I've been, like, I need to change it. And this is the basic gameplay loop. There will be more maps. There will be more game modes, but at the moment, this is what I've got. You're welcome to go and try and play the game. There's a link in the top. Published to Roblox. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's an open test. If you find any errors, any issues with it, you're welcome to just tell me, because well, I'm always looking for stuff to fix. Or well, I would prefer if there was nothing to fix, right? But in this case, I feel like I have to be honest and say there is stuff to fix, plenty of stuff to fix, and I'd rather be able to see the stuff that I need to fix than for it to just be, you know, in the background and I can't see anything, I can't find it. So hopefully that's gonna work. So I should tell you that I'm currently working on an issue that I've been having. Actually, I had it once and I said no, I do not want that to happen again. I'm pretty sure these two bugs are the exact same thing. So I probably have to request client. Yeah, it is the same thing. If not client current rewards or not rewards, let's see, current rewards, then repeat task.wait until, and then of course these two. Make my mic louder. You know, people keep telling me to make it, you know, quieter, and that's it's because my mic is very powerful. Yeah, so look at this. I'm pulling it up. I'm in the yellow zone right now when I start talking loud. But the problem is I sometimes start yelling because this is just the code annoys me to certain extents. Um and then my mic starts peaking and people gets annoyed at my mic, and then I turn down and then we end up in this situation. I feel like this should fix the issue, but just to make sure, I kind of want to say, where's this at? And then say in the client. And it's in the wheel thing. Good, good. Keep going. 220. And it's the update wheel visuals. And yeah, that's basically it. I think that fixed the issue. Should have fixed the bug. Number FF. What's it called? It's called 54. Commit and sync. Works fine. Cool. Coolio. I've decided to stop the stream in 15 minutes because not only am I hungry, but I'm also pretty tired from streaming for like. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Drop in whenever you feel like it. It's updates galore at this point. Everything's being updated except for very, very few systems that just work flawlessly. Yeah, catch you. See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. I forgot what I was doing. Right, I was doing a pull request. And then I was playtesting it a little bit. So we're merging it into the origin master is what we're merging into. And let's see, how does the git tree look? Looks pretty good. Okay. And close source branch after commit, and we're gonna create the pull request. And then we're gonna merge, and we're gonna say we're gonna transition the wheel bug into. Has it already been moved to result? Okay. Actually, I should probably move it to in progress then, because I mean, if it's not working. All right, let's see. Merge. Okay, better. I can move both of them to done. And this should be a squash. What is a fast forward? Oh, I don't know. Cool. Merge. So that fixes that for this time. I am very happy with my progress today. So far, the game is. Well, the data module has certainly been updated. Let's put it like that. And let's just head into the game here. I doubt I'm going to be fixing any issues if they pop up. I'm just going to expect them to fix themselves, really. I'm going to put them in the flee the fire thing. These are still too big. Shit. Oh, rising lava. Shit. I thought it was meteors for a second there. But I'm gonna just open up Roblox Studio again because I feel like it didn't really work with the resizing thing. It just didn't do right. Oh my god! I forgot about this. Why is this happening? Oh right. I have maybe messed up a little bit with the date handler. See, that's maybe one of the issues that I want to know about and fix. Because there's supposed to be two different profile stores to handle the data of these two. Where is the data store? The player data handler, player data, there it is. So whenever I create the profile store, you look at this. It goes directly for player data. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do it differently. Yeah, especially because I'm just getting it straight down here. So I should update. Well, should I really? Because the permissions data up here is supposed to be static. It's not supposed to change ever. You know, I kind of made that issue for myself, so I don't see why this would ever be an issue in an actual game. So I'm gonna leave that for the time being. What I am interested in is the fact that the size was wrong, but that is possibly because my screen is just that big. It is actually quite a lot bigger on the height scale. It is the same size as one of those ultra wides, but it's not wide. It's just bigger resolution, which means jack shit apparently. All right, you know what? Let me just change the. I can't change that. I can change it in the game though. What's it called? It's called main, right? And I'm just gonna turn off row time being. And I'm gonna click save to Roblox. Because I'm not entirely sure if it saves when I click publish. Sometimes it feels like it does it, sometimes it feels like it doesn't. But I haven't really looked into it. And then I launch the game again. Okay. So right now I'm kind of thinking if I should I don't like that. I really don't like that. I'm gonna make an emulator of a custom size. I'm pretty sure I can do that. And also, I need to stop the game because reasons. Is there no custom size in here? Manage devices. There it is. My screen. 2K monitor. Like so. And the resolution of this is going to be a width of 24 2560, I believe. Actually, let me check that. So that is 2560 by 1440. The lack of pizza is killing me. Oh, I would like a pizza right about now. I'm gonna go start the oven. I'll be right back. Then I can start making my pizza immediately when I stop the stream. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I know. I said I'd end it in an hour, but suddenly a lot of people joined. I was like, you know what? I don't got anything better to do, so I just kept going. As a matter of fact, I'm ending the stream in 8 minutes, so so we'll come back and we'll probably be. Wait, what? Okay. Apparently the save didn't work. This thing down here. I don't know. Welcome back, either way. We'll have a great 7-8 minutes. Let's see. What was I doing? I was crying about something. It's crying about the size of my screen, apparently, because whenever I do this is the monitor screen that I have. If I then go into rewards, okay, see, now it's perfect, but whenever I'm in game, it is definitely not that size. So what I'm guessing is happening here is it gets. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it so that the handle resize thing is not inside the descendant added. It's gonna be or in this thing actually, it's gonna be inside of a little loop de-loop. Run service dot let's say render step connect function, and then we're just gonna say local last resize equals 0. That way it's going to be easy to calculate, right? And we're going to wait for 3 seconds, it says here. So we're going to do what all normal people do. Can I do task.delay? Oh. Oh, would you look at that? That is perfect. Do that. 3 seconds. And then we're going to do the runtime thing here. And we're going to do... if last resize, if os.clock minus last resize is below 5 seconds, then we will return. But if it is not below, it will do handle resize immediately and set the last resize to os.clock. os.clock is the CPU time, so it's much more accurate than os.time. os.clock is just superior in accuracy. See, that resizes everything, and then it's going to keep doing that until the end of time. Publish that, and hopefully have a party with it. Or not, because I published something with errors in it. Come on. Think, man. Start thinking. It is very good for your health. Bug fix. Stroke converter not working with 2K monitors. That's what we're gonna name it. And then we're gonna branch. I don't know what I'm doing right now, by the way. I'm just clicking buttons and hoping that stuff works. If I go in here, I should go into branches and see. Yes, it worked. I don't know how it worked, but it worked. So let's not complain about it. And I'm not. I'm certainly not. So good. 4 minutes. What can I do? What can I do? I can publish this to Roblox, so it's probably not bugged. And then I can head over to my game, click play. And hopefully this time, what we're going to see is a beautifully scaled thingamajig. Well, beautiful isn't really what I want to say about this, because it's so freaking thick. But hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. Oh, at high density. Well, in that case, it's just going to cover everything. There's also something called, like, insanely high frequency. Oh, it landed in the tower. Hold on. It landed in the tower. Look at that. Yes! Oh, I love that. I forgot that they could do that. Of course, falling and landing is two, you know, they're going to land at some point. Okay, so the scaling's obviously not working. And the emulator is doing a very good job of not doing its job. So let's say actual size here. And I'm going to pull this all over on my other screen. And then I'm going to pull the emulator over here. Well, now we know it's lying because I have put it... Come on. Really? Fine. What? Can I just scroll? Can I scroll sideways, please? Which button? Alt? Alt. Okay. So we're going to press F5 to play the game. Look, they're normal. Is it because of the intro screen? Like, what is going on? Hey, how was the pool, by the way? Like, I don't know where you live, but if you lived near me, you'd be wet before you even got in the pool because it's raining again. I swear nobody ever hears my questions unless we're actively having a conversation on Twitch. Like, Switch, are you still here? Are you still alive? Or did you go back to your pool? Actually, it's probably more realistic than you dying. It's going back to the pool. Right, well, I'm gonna cry about this while I try to sleep. And there we go. I'm just gonna synchronize that. We have written an insane amount of code today. I feel like it's time to kick back and do less stuff. I do have something that helps me count how many lines of code I have in my game. And for some reason, it's not here. Which is worrying. I really don't like the new modules thing. It looks, half the images are gone. And how am I supposed to, like, where am I managing modules? Plugins. Oh, well, that answers my question. Lines of code has changed their logo for sure. Actually, update all. Just go for it. Allow. Sure. Come on. I want to see how many lines. Oh, there it is. Lines of code. All right, we're at 8,000. I think I was higher the other day. Yeah, you're right. There's way too much space in between there. There are, I'm pretty sure there's enough space in there to fit like even more icons. I feel like it's the text fault, but I don't really think that's an excuse. I feel like they should have come up with something better. Like honestly, I wouldn't mind just a list going downwards if the text was really their problem. But I am gonna have to thank you all for participating today. Everyone who's here and everyone who's not. And I will depart for the pizza oven. Yeah, no, I also had like I've been going most of today with just with the old UI actually. But thank you all for participating. Before I get myself caught in another long-winded ticket that's going to take me several hours, I will say goodbye, happy weekend, and I don't know. Later, alligator.